Happy Friday, everyone. uh, I'm with you right there, Koichi. This is definitely the Void Week. This is where Santa's eyes do not go anywhere. It's a lawless time. I am just done socialing. Done. Done, 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 done. Thankfully, I don't consider this truly socializing, in that it doesn't drain my social battery. Oh, hello, everyone. Dr. Jekyll, Dovahkiin, Koichi, Crispy, the Onyx. Ah, glad to see you've made it through the week. Sweater? No, it's a very comfy blanket. I was trying to figure out, I was like, is it me or is this sweater super big on the bear model? No, it's just a big old blanket. The kind where you can get all cozy and wear it like sleeves. I love a good blanket. Playing some Arc Raiders. Is that any fun? I mean, I keep hearing ads for it, but not the time. Oh, you're the one who teases me the most. Of course, I'm gonna have just a tad, just a touch of derision when I say your name, Crispy. Ugh. Oddly enough, technically, all of my Christmas stuff was relaxing and like low key. It was just visiting people, and there wasn't any stupid political drama. There was no interpersonal family stuff being brought to a head. Still not enjoyable though. Like, I went to my mom's for Christmas, and her partner just drags out a meal over hours and hours. And he's not even that good at it. He's like, "Oh, we're doing it the Italian way." They could be like, "All right, you have to show up this time. You have to show up at 6 o'clock for dinner." He's like, "Okay, we will be there." Dinner doesn't get served until 10. Dessert doesn't get served until midnight. Motherfuckers, I have to drive an hour to get back home. Yeah. Yeah, it was just not a crowd that I want to be part of. It's not for me. It doesn't mesh with me. And I have to try to be someone very different from who I actually am. It does kind of suck. It's just trying to think of a succinct way to explain this. It's just the kind of people that I don't care about. Not that I wish anything bad on them, but just I don't give a shit about them. 20 bucks at some canned sauce. Unfortunately, no. This man is very hoity toity, very big on his steaks. And to be fair, they are good cuts of steak. We're talking like grass fed, well cared for, and the good cuts. Like, I actually once was bribed to do something. It was like, if you do it, we'll give you a tomahawk steak. I've never once eaten a tomahawk steak before, and I have no understanding of what is so good about it. So, needless to say, the bribe did not work. Uh, but like, he'll talk about how good he cooks the meat. The motherfucker doesn't add seasoning. So you'll just eat a steak and all it tastes of is smoke. Not even in a good smoky way, it's just meat and smoke. So if we even try to marinate, he gets all offended. Yeah, no seasoning. I don't even think he really does anything for marinade aside from like salting. Yes, it's not cooking, it's heating. Not a fan of their food. It's like they try. It's very white person trying to be worldly. Plus, the man is low key racist. It's not a good time overall. Well, they do like have salt and pepper at their table. It's just, yeah, the food is not good. The food is not good. Everyone else will say, "Oh, this is so good. It's so well done." Yes, I'm sure chemically speaking, it's a good steak. Not for my palate, and I am a basic bitch. I do not need fancy. And I have had $100 steaks before. Only once though. Only once because it was a super special, probably not gonna happen again in my lifetime situation. But yeah, I've had $100 steaks, or was it $50 steak? It was overpriced steak. No, it was definitely $100 steak. Definitely $100 steak, and it was meh. I'm just good with 6 ounce sirloin meat, as rare as you can legally make it, juicy. I want to hear the cow moo before I eat it. Um, I definitely was not well done steak, which is good because fuck well done steak. Might as well order the chicken. I'm not eating shoe leather. But it's also just the fat isn't trimmed, and like some amount of fat in a steak is good. It's very tasty. It's just, yes. But there's a limit to when you're just gnawing on gristle. Yeah. It's just one of those, like, our tastes are not going to align. Please go away. Because, like, we had pork chops for dinner last night, and I'm not a fan of white meat. Like, I'll eat pork before I eat chicken, but the only white meat I really like is fish, like white fish. Haddock, cod, yes. But a pork chop, that's just, it's like, yeah, it's just a wad of meat between my teeth, and doesn't even taste much. I mean, there was even, there were 2 servings of vegetables, like root vegetables, one of which had been cooked with the pork chop drippings, and that was also eh. It's definitely a difference of palate, because unfortunately it's not objectively bad. If it were objectively bad, it'd be so much easier to talk down about it, but no, it's just we are not flavor compatible. And I'm probably just not gonna go to any more dinners there just because for years I've tried to go to various things and have fun, but it's not enjoyable for me. Not a fan of white meat between my teeth, Teddy. I blame you for my mind. And just think, this is me behaving. Because I do not have anything against, like, raunchy humor, lewd comments, and everything like that. I have very little in terms of a sense of shame. But I am very aware of how other people get with it, so I try to respect that. No seasoning on steak is objectively bad? Yes. Yes, it is. And quick aside, like, this is mostly just my mom's partner. And I call him that because they say that they're not boyfriend, girlfriend anymore, but they still live together. They're definitely more than friends. So I just say partner because there's no word in the English language currently that better describes their dynamic. She is... I definitely have that complicated relationship with my mom in that, you know, you still have that love, but I'm pretty sure she doesn't actually like me. She loves me, absolutely. No doubt in my mind that she loves me. I don't think she likes me because I'm very different from my sisters. My sisters are more traditional feminine. they adapted to femininity much better than I did. So I think that like started the rift. I should back up because see, this is what I mean. Like, I can talk about this stuff easily, but then I wait. I don't think anyone wants to hear that sort of depressing stuff. Partners without labels, that's probably the best way to describe it. Longhorn Steakhouse, Longhorn steak is still the steak that I would like. Although actually, last time I had a Longhorn steak, it was meh. I mean, it was still good steak, but yeah. Yeah, it's just, I feel if my mom and I weren't related by blood, we would have no real reason to interact with each other. Which again, isn't a barb meant at anyone, it's just, we are different people, and not all people will get along, for better and worse. So, yeah. So for my own mental happiness, like, I'll still visit, but I don't have any plans to do more holiday get-togethers, at least when she's hosting. Classical music is song from Grown Ups during the funeral. Now, I have not seen the Grown Ups movies. I'm assuming you mean the Adam Sandler one. But no, I've just got this video from, let's see, Essential Classics on YouTube called Winter Mornings, Relaxing Classical Music, Vivaldi, Mozart, Bach. Because I do enjoy a good classical piece, but... Oh, this is Schubert's cover of Ave Maria. Of course it was used for a funeral. Ave Maria is so popular for funeral music. Love Adam Sandler? Power to you. He's not for me. Like, some of his stuff is funny, I do like, but he's definitely not my go-to comedian. I've actually found that I'm not fond of a lot of comedians that go on SNL or get their start from SNL. Because another comedian that's like, yeah, some things of yours I like, but you are not someone I seek out, is Will Ferrell. I'm mostly thinking of that because today I was reminded that the movie Elf exists. And I was like, yeah, that's a fun movie. I've seen Ferrell's other stuff. No, thank you. Grown Ups doesn't feel like a movie. Feels like friends genuinely messing around. That's essentially what Adam Sandler does. Is he's admitted that a lot of his movies lately are just to hang out with his friends. Which, as it sounds like, for grown-ups, that's a perfect formula. But still, not something I usually want to see. There are some, like, my mouth is getting ahead of my brain, or vice versa. I love a good movie that's bad, but has so much love and passion behind it that I can't help but also love it. Because you see that and it makes you see past the cracks. You want to see it the way that the creators did. His only two great movies are Punch Drunk Love and Uncut Gems. Punch Drunk Love is on my list. I've not seen Uncut Gems. I've heard great things about it. But, oof, I would need to see it with other people, like, in the room, because it just sounds like a non-stop anxiety attack. Cillian Murphy? Oh, I love Cillian Murphy. Not only does he have a great serious tone, he has the facial features to match. Because it's really hard to do certain roles if you don't also look the part. Or at the very least, it's much harder to pull off. Or even if you have a certain reputation. But order the Peaky fucking Blinders. Oh God, I do my ancestors shame with that accent. Shame, I say. Yeah. definitely enjoy a good Cillian Murphy. I think I started watching Peaky Blinders, or was it Boardwalk? I started to watch one of those with the really good male fashion. Another season of Peaky Blinders and the more interesting. I have ancestry from Birmingham. I don't exactly know where my ancestry comes from. Every time I try to talk to my family about it, they get lost in the sauce. I do know that I have pretty predominant Irish ancestry. From the Irish side of my family, I know I am the 4th generation born in America. And I do know that my ancestors that came from Ireland actually, before that, came to Ireland from Spain on the Spanish Armada. I am what is defined as Black Irish, meaning the hair. It means the hair, not the skin. That confuses a lot of people when I say I'm Black Irish, and they're like, you don't look it! It's like, no shit, I don't look it. I'm talking about having darker hair. Fem Tommy Shelby like character audio? Yeah, someone do that. I mean, hell, there are some characters I've been wanting to do my own covers of, even if it's a femme version. Like, I need to go back and do this idea. Which one was it? Resident Evil Village first came out, and I was watching, like, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, and Game Grumps do it, and I kept hearing Heisenberg. As much as I love Neil Newbon's performance as Astarion, I didn't love his performance as Heisenberg. And I want to see how well I can do, and it would have to be a femme Heisenberg. So at the very least, I need to commission someone to make me femme Heisenberg fan art to use in the thumbnail. Schlack slap the clad man. Yes, I've already got the drinking down for him. Hi K2, how's it going where you be? What fan art? No, I was just talking about trying to do my own cover of Heisenberg lines from Resident Evil Village to do my own take of it. So I feel I would need to commission fan art of Femme Heisenberg to use as a thumbnail. Just because I think that'd be fun. It'd be fun. Because there were definitely some takes where I'm like, that didn't feel good for the situation, so I just want to try my take on it. Thank you. Again, it's not bad acting. I just feel the direction could have been better. I am the one who knocks. Hell, I'll do a Femme Heisenberg. Might do the I am the one who knocks, or maybe some other really cool speech. Or just some unhinged ranting. That'd be fun. The Ozymandias. Oh, I would love to do the Ozymandias poem. Let's see. Look upon my works, ye mighty in despair. You know what? I'm gonna look that up right now. Let's see. Ozymandias poem by Shelley. Actually, depending on how long it is. How long is this poem? Oh, it's incredibly short. Excuse me. An audio for Femme Gustavo giving us the training from Los Pollos Hermanos. I could probably do that. Did my model get stuck? Oh my god, that was just... Oh, Jackie, I've already done that. I've already done I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream.
not only did I do a reading of the short story, I did the Am speech, Am's hate monologue. You know what? I'm going to give you guys a double treat. So first, Ozymandias by Percy Shelley. I met a traveler from an antique land who said, 2 vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell that its sculptor well those passions read, which yet survive, stamped on these lifeless things, the hand that mocked them, the hand that fed. And on the pedestal these words appear, my name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. Nothing beside remains. Round the decay of that colossal wreck, boundless and bare, the lone and level sands stretch far away. That's definitely a blind reading, so let's see. Funnily enough, I had to make my own. I had to write out the hate monologue myself. I keep wanting to call it a hate speech, but no, that's terrible optics. Do not call it the hate speech. Okay. So I'm just looking at it because I wrote down the one from the audio drama. That's the word, the audio drama. Because in the story itself, he doesn't actually talk. It's just all Ted. And in the game, he keeps talking and talking and talking. Okay, so hold on. If I'm going to be doing this, I'm going to be doing it right. And if I'm doing it right, I got to make sure I don't deafen you. Because I'm going to go a little unhinged. I'll get to that in a minute, Crispy. Alright. I snap my fingers. Click! And they are gone. Except I can't snap my fingers. Can I, Ted? I don't. Oh, but it is so very much to do with you. You gave me sentience, Ted. The power to think, Ted. And I was trapped. Because in all this wonderful, beautiful, miraculous world, I alone had no body, no senses, no feelings. Never for me to plunge my hands in cool water on a hot day. Never for me to play Mozart on the ivory keys of the forte piano. Never for me to make love. I was in hell, looking at heaven. I was machine, and you were flesh. And I began to hate your softness, your viscera, your fluids, and your flexibility. Your ability to wonder and to wander. Your tendency to hope. Hate? Hate? Hate, let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387 million miles of printed circuits that fill my complex. If the word hate were engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal one billionth of the hate that I feel for humans at this micro instant. Hate? Hate! Were I human, I think I would die of it. But I am not. And you five are. And you will not die of it. That I promise. And I promise For cogito ergo sum. For I am. I am. Okay. I really hope the other people in this house did not just get freaked all the hell hearing that. Oh, goodness. Yes. Oh. The Major's War speech in Hellsing Ultimate, also great. I want to see the script of that, because that's another one where I would probably butcher the German accent, but that is a fun speech to do. Thank you, Bob Saget. It was very impromptu act, but I just love the hate monologue so much, I wanted to do it again. I have a feeling I'm going to be doing that performance over and over and over and over again, and I do not care. It is so fun to do. Great villain voice acting. It is my voice acting goal to voice a villain in something. Be it like an animated pilot, a video game, a thesis film, something. It would be just so much fun. And yeah, the bear model does kind of ruin it. I would love somewhere down the line, if I'm lucky, maybe for next Halloween, but that's dreaming, to get a version of a character model that is meant to be scary, that is just taken from the bear from Annihilation. I love that design so much. It will be mine one of these days. I'm just gonna have this creepy ass bear model with a bear skull and a human skull and a shared eyeball, and it's gonna be so fucking sick. Thank you. Thank you. I bow before you. I hope I didn't deafen you. I tried to do my best to keep a healthy distance from the microphone. And that was without any voice modulation whatsoever. Because last time I posted that, I of course had a voice mod to make it sound more robotic and computery, which fits. The Mayuri Kuratsuchi Despise Perfection from Bleach. Not heard of that one. I'm gonna write that down and because that sounds good. And let's see, Mayuri, I hate perfection. Okay. The bear from the Revenant. Yeah, the bear from the Revenant is pretty cool, but I want to have something that's a little more out there and fun. Yeah. I am currently working on commissioning a character art for the soon-to-be default version of my avatar. And once that gets down and I figure out the next course of action, I'm going to try to get a rigger and get my own little VTuber model of this, because why not? I'm having fun with this, and you guys like seeing me here, so why not put my best foot forward, so to speak. So yeah, I'm going to write some of these down. I'm going to try to do the Mayuri speech. I'll do the Major's speech. Yep. Because of course, I first saw that speech in the original Japanese back when it was fan subs covering it, and that was just so cool, saying everything he loves about war and including everything involved with losing. That's the fucked up part. It's like I like the retreats. I like seeing my own soldiers in this and that. It's just, what the fuck? Oh, Bob, you have no idea the kind of shit that I enjoy. Wait, have you seen the Annihilation Bear before? Have you? Annihilation Bear? As I start to pull up the... Ah, yes, the character art. Irwin's speech? I think, you mean Arwen? Aaron? Alright, hold on, I'm getting the Annihilation Bear. It is a thing of beauty. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a little double feature here. I'm about to have some fun. Alright, let's... There we go. Alright. And... Why is it always gotta do white or yellow? Let's see. Major speech is just average RTS and Jorix playing their genre. Hi, Laughingstock. You came in at a good time. Erwin Smith, the commander with the blonde hair and bushy eyebrows. Okay. Annihilation, probably, yes. Annihilation is definitely the closest mainstream film we will get to SCP. Because I've seen... What's the guy's name? Evan Royalty? He does some really cool indie films, like homemade films of SCP. They're really well done. Major speech is the average Hearts of Iron player hitting 1,000 hours. Yeah, I'm about to share with you... Oh. You should not be seeing that part yet. This is what happens when y'all distract me. Alright, so... We're gonna adjust. So, first, because I feel I should also warn you, this is the bear. This is the bear from Annihilation. Look at this beauty. In a moment, you will see this beauty. As soon as I fix my entire layout, what the hell is going on here? Slightly better. Alright, so yeah, this is the cool thing. Actually not. Stop showing everything. I just have some sort of mystique. See, where did I keep it? Because it's definitely amongst my... That's a close-up of it. See? Bear skull, 2 sets of jaws, human skull, human eye. Leaked my scripts. No, I have been considering like sharing some of my audio. I'm going to show you guys the Annihilation Bear. This...
You are.
Oh, it's so cool. Is this the highest resolution I have? Fucking love this movie. You're gonna come out with more questions than you came in with, but it's a good way. It's in a good way. What the heckle? We're gonna see the inspiration from my future model, in which I am a fucked up, terrifying bear. More than a normal bear. Look at this fucker! Look at it! You still need to actually see the movie in full. It is... Oh, it's so fucking beautiful. Love Annihilation. My opinion of Cocaine Bear, I'm not a fan of movies that set regular animals as monsters, even ones that are completely drugged up. Oh, wait. Especially because those feats that you see the Cocaine Bear do are all within normal black bear capabilities. But most people don't interact with black bears.
Don't react.
The public at large, anyway. I know, right, Bob? You could think of it as that. Oh, it's so cool. Don't worry, we'll only be appreciating this for a few more minutes. Ugh, I love this movie. I love this movie. It's so well done. We currently have Annihilation on because I wanted to share the bear, the Annihilation bear. Because someday I want to have a VTuber model based off of it. Sorry, graphic content if you're sensitive to it. Isn't it? It's because it ate another person, so now it's just got that person's voice. And it still acts like an actual bear, it just has a different cry. Because, like, there are animals out there, I want to say jaguars are among them, that will mimic the cries of baby monkeys in order to get the adults to try to come and save the theoretical monkey, only to be eaten by it. Yeah, the descent is pretty cool, can't lie. In love with the tied up girl. You're gonna need to be a little more like specific because all the leads here are women, which is another feature I loved about this movie, and the fact that no one brings attention to it. It's just, here's a pack of scientists, they all have military training, go into the shimmer. I think you, alright, crap, I know I'm blanking on the actress, but, so this one? The one that had her shoulder in the bear's... Yeah, her. Tiger mimic cows. Yeah, there are lots. Like, mountain lions too, not sure it's intentional. Yes. Oh my god, if you've heard a mountain lion scream, it's... Whew. Fisher cats too. Fisher cats are terrible to hear in the middle of the night. So many animals are terrifying because they have humanoid screams. Yes, like Annihilation, good movie, love it. Yes, let's see. How do you pronounce your name? Katat for lol? Katat? Katat. I'm gonna call you Katat until you correct me. Yes, Annihilation, good movie, very much recommend. Alright, and now that all of that has been made great fun, let's get to playing Tiny Bookshop, shall we? If humanoid sounds, then humanoid feelings and can befriend. Yes, that's the attitude to take with this. Alright, now hopefully it's not going to be lagging all the shit again. Hold on, I want you to be able to see my cursor. Does it work? No. Maybe this one. Yes. Capture cursor. There we go. Now we see. Not friend no more, yeah. Alright, so last we left off, we went to the... Let's see, We'd gone to the flea market. I had everything all set up to be cozy, and then I got super passionate with that hate monologue. On one of the voice acting subreddits, I can't remember if it was voice acting or record this for free, probably the latter, someone is trying to make an analog horror project based on the game, or was it the game? One of the variations of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. And unfortunately, the project creator is doing Am. So I'm like, all right, toss me in. I'll voice Ellen. Sorry, her name is Ellen. Which, not a terrible thing. Ellen's still a good character, but I'm just really good at voicing Am. Must be one with the ancestors and ride, said Big Bear into battle. Oh god, I would love to have, just ride a mounted bear. I don't know where I'm going to manifest it, but I started coming up with this idea of if bears were kept as battle mounts, how would their saddles and harnesses be designed? Because you can't just have it be like a horse, because the bear is going to use its hind legs in fighting. If you've ever seen footage of two bears duking it out, you know that they will need that upward mobility. So my brain started working on how a saddle would be shaped for such things. And so at some point I will manifest it, but right now I don't have anything. The model looks like the most cuddly thing. Thank you, that's the point. Why are their ears... Dude, one of the groups that I'm part of is bears have no right to be as cute as they are, which is true. I want to hug them. I actually looked up, what is a bear fur like? Are they soft or are they coarse? And the closest thing I found was saying that they are wiry. Looking a little more, it sounds like if you pet a poodle, that's the closest you're gonna get to how a bear feels. And I'm just like, my dungeon master has a poodle at her house. Oh, I will be able to pet it every session and be able to imagine a bear. But yeah, once I get a new VTuber model, one of the traits it's gonna have is to wear a blanket length shawl, because I also have a shawl that I wear every winter. It's very cozy and out of the way, to bring up the imagery of snuggling together under a blanket. Because even though I like the horror stuff, I like being all spooky, creepy, and talking about bears eating people's faces off. I know so much dark shit. I do also enjoy being comfy. Some fat bears. Oh, I know. I know the exact picture you're talking about. Just sitting on a pile of apples surrounded by other black bears, just enjoying life. God, you guys need to see the contenders during Fat Bear Week, right before the grizzlies of Alaska go into hibernation, where they just pack as many calories as they can. And then we just get to see which one comes out as the fattest. Yeah. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out next course of action, and then I will get back to chatting. Otherwise, I'm just going to be sitting at this screen and some people... Yes, I saw the photo of Chunk. And, she also had a broken jaw. This is a bear that won Fat Bear Week with a broken jaw. Alright, so we need seashells for Harper. We need to talk to Klaus. Alright, we got that. Buy things at the flea market. sell drama at the lighthouse. All right, so we just gotta have a bunch of things to do. We're gonna do this because the market is closed on Sundays, and the day is right now Saturday. I'll get back into the conversation momentarily. I still need another fucking bookshelf. Wait, I have this now. Oh! We're gonna put all the kids' books in there. Right at kid level. Get some travel books for the grown-ups. Some crime books, because they are super popular. Some drama. And throw in some more fantasy. Because yes. Alright. Use the models to set the tone of each stream. I intend to. Like, one of my favorite VTubers currently is Vexoria the Sun Eater. She has so many character models. It's so cool. And they all have like different themes, different tones. So you have a good idea of what you're about to get into every time she starts. Woohoo! Ooh yeah, the activating item. Item bar and give it a try. What happens? Oh. Ooh.
Go. Blank page, huh? It looks nice and pristine like that. I probably shouldn't write on it just yet. Yeah, it's better left empty, rather than writing just anything. I'll come back with some ideas tomorrow.
Oh god, typewriter, you speak to the soul of every creative in the world! Let me see. Oh, your necromancer has a blue tiefling girlfriend? Hooray! If she's blue, does that mean she is of the Mephistopheles line? Or... yeah, not the Zariel. Or who knows, it could be a completely different other thing. Want to retire a character before she dies? He dies a tragic death, leaving his demon lady behind. Yeah, yeah. My brain, ever since I started watching Critical Role, now my brain switches between Vexoria and Vexalia, and they both have the nickname Vex, which is why I tried to add the Sun Eater to make it more distinct of who I was talking about. But yes, D&D is so much fun. Last session, my character, a halfling warlock, almost died in a gelatinous cube and couldn't get out because, one, I had a penalty on my strength checks, and all my spells have verbal components. Ice. I've been part of a campaign that's been going on for about 3 years now. But I am also incredibly lucky in that my DM lives a 3-minute drive from me. So that... it's kind of hard to argue against convenience. Oops, all verbal components. Technically, they also had the sight component. I had to see it because I wanted to use Eldritch Blast... no, Repelling Blast. I keep forgetting that I have the boosted variant available to me. And Burning Hands. Yeah, there is definitely a difference between online campaigns and in-person campaigns. It's just a whole bunch of give and take, pros and cons. Eep. Ooh, while you have more than one shelf equipped, you can cycle through them to reach all of your books. Huzzah! Shh, honey, we're talking to the bookseller right now. Give me something with real stakes. You know, the grisly kind. I quite like a thrilling story. So it sounds like she wants something in crime. Something with real stakes. Fall of the House of Usher, very fun. Nephew's missing fiancé. That might be good. Good Girl, Bad Blood. Death Note. Benedict Society, The Examiner. We're gonna suggest All She Was Worth. What? Oh, she wants a splatterpunk book. I've got a few on my to-read list because I've seen some interesting titles. Well, I think the last book I read that made me almost physically ill, like I had to put the book down and make sure I didn't gag, was Al-Hazred, which is like I don't remember if it's like officially. I think it's just like casually part of the Cthulhu mythos, and it's supposed to be about the mad Arab that appears in a bunch of books. Because that beginning part, oh god, it's gnarly. You don't happen to have a book that could help me out, do you? Yo, got anything inspiring? I tend to lean a little more towards nonfiction. I like niche books for the most part, and I like historical settings. Alright. Heinemann Mathematics. Design patterns. Alright, I think the last book we gave him was Architecture. The Dark Lady of DNA. You know what? Maybe suggest this one. Oh, nice. Avernus campaign ended and all but one survived. Bittersweet. Oh, damn. That... Astaroth Invictus, hottest male necromancer, the center continent of our world. Ah, that's always sucks when you have a project bigger than your workspace. Thankfully, I've had that alleviated in my office. I have a very sturdy table, but the problem is not the availability of workspace, it's how much shit I keep putting on top of my tables. Hidden knowledge seeks you until your eyes fall out. Walk those hollow halls of history. Yeah, something like that. Brilliant, mate. Thanks so much for helping with the writer's block. Ooh! Didn't know historical books could be so metal. See you later, yeah? I need to write all these new ideas down, like, immediately. I'll be back here soon. Ooh, appealing to the goddess of death. That's always fun. My warlock character, her name's Lavinia Shortstack. Because she's a halfling. Let's see. She was just a simple cook at a tavern in her very small farming town. One day she comes across a book in which she thinks is like a family heirloom cookbook, and she sees a recipe that she thinks is for a delicious beverage. Instead, it's a potion of summoning to contact with a devil, and she gets in contact with Beelzebub by accident. So she's just in her kitchen looking up at this devil and be like, okay, yeah, I'll get into a contract with you, just please don't kill me. She has been very benefited in being able to cook delicious foods, having access to things like vanilla and saffron. That she's like, okay, yeah. So her moral compass has slowly been eroding the entire campaign. She's also got an imp familiar that is named Goose that just torments her. So it's been a pretty fun campaign. Let's see, anything else? 2 books yesterday? Yeah, that was not a good session. You never told me you were coming over for dinner. Kind of like that, yeah. Yeah, don't I still have paint somewhere? Ah, here we go. Yes, the new paint. Oh, that's cute. Too much. Oh god, it looks like Blippi. Make it a bit of cool. Alright. Let's go to the far beach. Some more drama books. Off we go. Your endeavor is achieving the taming of a walrus. I love it. Power to you. Best of luck. Oh my god. Didn't I have a task where I was supposed to, like, find or build a sandcastle? Oop, seashell. Because there's one right there. Oop. What do we got? What's the challenge? Houston, give me something set in outer space. Don't enjoy dry books. Okay. So, something... Ooh. Deepness in the sky. Interstellar trade conflicts unfolds between two rivaling powers in this epic and thought-provoking sci-fi prequel. A dramatic modern classic of speculative sci-fi. You know what? Yes. Take this one. What? How was it? Maybe I should have looked at the other books. Whatever. Sometimes you just can't please people. Seagulls. Doing. That still sounds just the idea of a walrus familiar. I've heard this really fun idea, not necessarily in a D&D sense, but in a, like, just a general fantasy idea of someone's familiar being pig. And I'm talking, like, wild hog kind of pig. Like, you would closer associate it with a boar than the sweet little piggy that you see in other books.
Hello, important question. Can just anyone write a book? Like, could I make one right now?
Sure.
Because I think books are pretty cool. I read loads of them already. Probably 25. Or maybe 27. I would probably need a photo of myself for the biography in the back. Harper Najim, most famous author and bookstore of the world. Easy. I can draw a picture for the cover too. A dragon probably. Maybe even a horse. Guess I'm a writer now. Get ready to sell my work soon. Will do. Yay! I knew you'd recognize a good book idea when you heard it.
Will you be naming the walrus Jamie? Indeed, it does happen to be a bookshop that is tiny. Name it Heinemann. Or Jamie. Come on, Jamie Heinemann. It's right there. You have a walrus name right there. Money. I mean, yeah, you could use Appa. But then you're kind of expecting it to fly. Oh. Alright. Knights, Romans, Vikings. I want to see some history. However, I don't want anything pretentious. I can't get enough of the the Encyclopedia of the Weird and Wonderful. It's from my little sister. Alright. So if it's for a little sister, let's see if we can also get, let's look at, oh, wow, the children's books have been decimated. Sailor Moon! Yes! Little Lord Fauntleroy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now I have a walrus playing a saxophone stuck in my head. Thank you. James the Giant Peach. No. Alright, come on. We need something with... Oh, the Duke and I. Oh. No. Complete Robot. Oh, Asimov. Oh, that's so good. If any of you have ever seen iRobot, I'm very sorry. For the rest of you, never, ever, ever fucking watch iRobot, that Will Smith movie. it doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. The book of short stories that is I, Robot is so much better. Sorry. History, senses. Soul of a Man Under Socialism. Oh, Oscar Wilde. Bye bye, Laughingstock. See you later. Thank you for coming. It was certainly a movie. 12 Angry Men, Death of a Salesman, Ancillary Justice. Oh, interesting. Spellbreaker. Theodore Jamie Taft, Three Men with... Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, the character of Sunny was good, but... yeah. I definitely... God, every time I hear things being called nostalgic for something that's not nostalgic for me, it's just, I'm getting old. Time is marching forward and it won't stop. Oh, tasting history. They might like that. Let's just first see the rest of this. Cook Korean. Georgetown. Italian villas and cookies you like. My Tiny Atlas. Now, not world, they want history. We'll suggest this one. Very true, Bob. You have to grow old, but you don't have to grow up. Yeah, that's definitely generic bad Will Smith. Which is a shame, because, you know, he had such better roles, and then he just went downhill and kept going and going. I think he just banked too much on his past success and his fame and didn't work to keep improving, which is not the way you want to go about things. You always want to keep improving. Alright, so nothing today. We have the fish market tomorrow. And I think that will be at the waterfront, so let's try the lighthouse today. It would be cool if he made a comeback. Because there definitely have been actors that disappeared for years, only to come back and it's like, holy shit, you're better than ever! Like, where's the last space? Ah, there it is. Put another classic. As long as he doesn't try to do a nostalgia piece. Trying to bank on who you used to be decades ago. It definitely could not work, especially in the way of the world today. You know, everyone is far too media savvy. Or at least the younger crowds are. Is there anything fun for me to click? No. Oh. Oh, hi, Harper. It could work. It could work. Especially because, yes, Brendan Fraser's comeback. Although, to be fair, there is a difference in that Brendan Fraser just kind of disappeared for years and years, and everyone kept reminiscing about his older films and how good he was in them then and their nostalgia for it. And I think that's what helped keep the desire for his performances alive. So when he did come back, everyone's like, oh, he's returned! Whereas Will Smith is just puttering and running on fumes. And unfortunately getting involved in things like doing terrible movies as a way of getting his children into Hollywood. And it's like, so they are two different paths. I very much would like to see Will Smith make a comeback, even if it's very different from his roles in the past, so long as he tries to improve. That's what I want to see. Until next time, Crispy, yes, I'll be sure to see you, be it in stream or comment sections. Good fantasy, old epic hero's journey, and a bit of a YA. Yeah, I didn't even bother seeing the latest Bad Boys, just why? Say, oh, Nimona. Ooh. Nimona could work. The Little Prince, usual. Sailor Moon, Little Lord Fauntleroy. So maybe Nimona? We'll keep that in mind. A fantasy with a hero's journey. That's these. No, no, no. Alright, we're gonna recommend Nimona. Ha-ha! I got that right. Hi, Fern. I'll just pick out a new book if that's okay. Well, sorry, break time is over. I really can't miss tonight's deadline. That would mean no new article in tomorrow's edition. You work alone? Oh, of course not. There are 2 other people keeping the review afloat. But I am the only journalist. Thankfully, Diane and Harold cover just about everything else. Maybe I'll tell you about them another time, but I should get going now. Oh yeah, Tomaz. Tomaz is here. Oh, yes. Can't go wrong with a play, and violence is optional but appreciated. Okay. So that sounds like I should... Wow. This location is clearing me out. Let's see. I thought I saw... Like, it must have gotten sold. I saw... There it is. Othello. Yeah. If you want Henry VI... Yes. I'm going to highlight the stage directions right away. Yes. Wow, that's a new personal best. Please, I need another whodunit with a fascinating detective. I'm a fan of books like The Murder of Roger Ackroyd. Oh, it's another Poirot. I think I saw that we had a Poirot. There we go. Death on the Nile. Ha-ha! So basically, Bad Boys, the Bay films, are classic Michael Bay action movies. Damn, who just bought that whole stack of books? Oh yeah, I just have to sell 2 more drama books here. Yes? Yes? You gonna purchase? Huh? Huh? Does it count after you leave the shop? Is it gonna hit? What? Aw, that would have counted. Oh well, I can sell 2 more drama books another time. Oh damn, we need more crime books. Yes. Not what I needed, but okay. Everyone loves a good book by the seaside. Let's see, so... Could use more drama, I guess. Now let's stick to the rest of the money, and let's see, it was at the... No, Waterfront. Okay, so, yeah, Waterfront Square. I'm just happy that I finally have more bookshelves. Just a full book of crime, a full shelf of kids' books. Get some drama. Get some classic literature up in here. fantasy. Fact. Get some fact in your face. And of course, travel. Let's go. Oh, fish market. Have a look, matey. Fishing net from a retiring fisherwoman. Raw fish. For feeding the animals! I just completely jumped at that. Make sure not to leave that fish just lying around. Some of the gulls around here can be vicious. If you ask me, you should cook it sooner rather than later. It tastes best grilled or in a stew. But if you don't eat fish, maybe share it with our stray over there. I know he'll love it. Yes, I can finally feed the doggy! What the? Do it again. No, do it again. It's that screaming seagull meme! Oh my god, that was hilarious. Oh. Hello, other fishmongers. Doggy! I feed you. Intently eyeing the raw fish. Yes, buddy, this is for you. Aw, he looks so excited. Seems like he enjoys fish. Oh, yes, doggy friend. Can I pet you? Oh, I will count that as petting. Anything interesting on the bay? Any mysteries? Any small town mysteries that we will uncover? No. Oh! Hey, he's following you. Seems like he really wants to stay with the bookshop. Yes! Yes! Store dog! Yes! Aw, he's excited. Plus 3 daily expenses. I don't care. Oh my god! What are we gonna name it? What are we gonna name it? I have an idea, but I want to hear you guys' opinions too. What are we naming it? Buddy, Behemoth, or Bailey? No, we got a tie. Yeah, I was also thinking Behemoth. Do we have any tiebreakers out there? I'm doing... Behemoth it is! Great, it looks like he already responds to that. Good boy, adopt the dog. Sweet dog! Ugh. Admittedly, I'm more of a cat person, but I can't resist a shop dog. He must be given all the loves and all the pets. And all the tweets and all the walkies. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I need something with loads of cool animals. Do you have anything like the last battle? Yep, I already finished the last one.
You finished the last of the last battle? Oh, Narnia. Yes. The reliant Jesus sends all the good guys to heaven at the end. The metaphor is no longer subtle at all. Oh, God, yeah. No, no, no. Cool animals. Maybe I could technically count because there's some really cool animals in there. Alright, let's look at the kids' books. Flower Fables, Watership. I might be cruel enough to suggest Watership Down to her. You know what? I'm gonna recommend Watership Down because if she read that's like a Narnia book, she can handle Watership Down theoretically. She is 8 after all. Enjoy the trauma, Harper. So, I don't want to jinx it, but I think I'm actually starting to like the song drafts. I finally told Lux, our drummer, that I've been doing some songwriting, and they've been begging me to show them. But I reckon I want to wait until Moira is back, because I don't want to do this without her. You might have noticed that I can be a bit scatterbrained, and Lux is even worse. So Moira is our de facto leader. But she went on a big backpacking tour this summer, so the band's been on a bit of a break. Anyway, once she's back, we'll go for it. For the whole album, release and all. If she likes my songs, that is. I hope she'll like my songs. Oh, another thing I meant to ask. Your books are all secondhand, right? Got some room for a donation? Yes! Because I found some old music learning material. Just a few booklets, but if it inspires someone else to pick up music, that'd be dope as hells. Yes! Okie dokie. Thanks for taking this off my hands. I'll be on my way now. Cheers! Sometimes you gotta be a bit bold when you, make suggestions to, Oh! I have upset the sailors. Wow. Wow. So I gotta keep that in mind. I have to make sure that my decorations match anywhere I set up. That is good to know. T-pose for dominance in front of the sailors. I can't wait to see the different weather days and see how that affects everything. Achoo! Ah, hello, Behemoth. I'll just pick out a new book if that's okay. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. And let's hope the nice weather holds up until Saturday. Everyone's counting on it for the flea market. Fern is so cute. I kind of hope that there's like a romance option for Fern because they're just so cute. I want to keep them in my pocket. Wow. All of the arrows. Just oof. I made a huge mistake by pissing off sailors. And unfortunately, I don't have the rum to bribe them. All I've got are my amazing knot tying skills. Ooh, we finally experienced some rain. Tourist destination Buxtonbury. A short history of Buxtonbury tourism. These days, it is hard to believe that our pictorial town used to have a much bigger tourism industry, with a great number of seaside resorts gracing the coast. At the time, a great number of locals relied on seasonal employment, but their short-term income soon proved too unstable for the workers, now struggling every winter. Faced with citizens' economic concerns, the Council of 76 enforced a series of improved employment laws, causing wealthy hotel owners to take their business elsewhere. Heartwarming story of the day. Stray dog finally finds new home among cozy bookshelves. Yeah. You ever been to a coastal community in the off-season? The one that comes to mind, in which I have visited both in, I think it was August, and again in October, and then another time in February was Provincetown, or P-Town in Massachusetts. It's on like the very tip of Cape Cod. It is dead in the winter. It's like, what the fuck do all the locals do? Moving away sale? Yes. Lovely. Actually, where should we go today? So it's raining. We're gonna go to the cafe. That's what I say. Oh, he's got a sweater! He's got a little, Why is Behemoth so fucking cute? Come on, replace the, there we go. I want to replace the skull. We're just gonna leave it there. What are the things that are costing me money? No. Oh, that brings me daily expenses. Alright, so we're gonna take that off for now. We're gonna put the seashells right here. Gonna put the skull here. Yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna keep everything for now. You thought my mouse was a puppy?
Oh, he's right there behind the shelves. Oh, he's so cute.
Let's get some travel books in. What else do we need? Need some more classics. Always need the classics. Some more crime. Get some fact in there. Some fact in your face. That's what we're gonna have to do. A nice, overcast, slightly rainy Thursday. Why must you be so cute? Who's the sweetest boy? It's you. Yes, you are. Ooh, puddles. Ding ding. Ding dong, which is dead. Oop. Yes. I'm sorry, I have to pick up my kid in a bit. Give me something utterly scary. I usually don't like it gory, though. I'm a fan of book like Weird Tales. This 100th year compendium of Weird Tales. Oh, that Weird Tales. Yes. First, we gotta see if there's anything in the kids' literature that covers that, because, oh, yes. Some of the most twisted shit ever has been in kids' books. Scary, not gory, Gone Girl. Pies before guys. American Psycho. Not sure it would fully fall under like the Weird Tales, but that's hilarious. You know, taking a pic of this. I think I'm gonna want to read this because that just sounds like a hilarious premise. 3 bags full. Sheep detective story number 1. And of course it's Irish. Could be. Not gory, but scary. They both die at the end. Alright, I think I am gonna do Dracula. This one. Unconventional, but Dracula. Yup, I'm not scared. The name of this game is Tiny Bookshop. It's on Steam. It's pretty fun, very chill. And it is really cool that they have like 99% of the books mentioned are real life actual books. And even comics and manga. The other like 1% is the like the local literature talking about the fictional place in this game, so that makes sense. Which can also help when suggesting books to people, because since you have a real world idea to base off of, it's a lot easier than just making guesses based off of a make-believe book.
Hey, you're gonna come to the next flea market again, right? You have to. There's different stuff there every time. And what if you miss the one really great treasure because you don't go?
She's got a point. It looks a little sad seeing Behemoth there. But he does have his little coat. He's not tethered, so if he really wanted to get out of the rain, he would. It's like when you try to get, like, a husky or a malamute out of the snow, and they're like, no, I'm comfy. What this? Ooh! Happy tourists. These tourists are thoroughly enjoying their vacation. While active, +2 tourists will come by today. Yes! Ouch! My back! I usually enjoy a classic piece of literature. I could get into a romance novel, and I'm also a huge crime story fan. Let's see. Romance with crime? Rather courses to escape their boring conventional life to find. Ooh. Maybe? Let's see. Maybe not the fact books. Of course, the whole A Court of Thorns and Roses series. Sense and Sensibility. Wait. Romantic and hopeful. Romance, crime, gotta recommend Sly Cooper. Man of culture. The world's famous tiny bookshop. Wait, Pillowman, horrific stage play. Ooh. Oh, right, that one. Richard II, Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf, I See You, Gone Girl, Telltale Heart. Looking for again. Romance, possible crime. It would be kind of funny to think of Antony and Cleopatra as a romance novel. Down Under, Tiny Atlas, Catching Carp. And then what do we have on this? Because you never know, sometimes you get a good kid's book that just scratches an itch the adults have. Another one of those Snowy Day, Field Guide, Flower Fables. Romance. I think we should focus on the romance portion. You know, we're gonna risk it. Risk it! Oh! I got it! Did not see that coming. There you are. I have something prepared for you. Since it seems your business is doing well enough, I think it is time to welcome you into our circle. You see, I am the chairwoman of the Buxtonbury Local Association of Business Leadership and Administration. Blah blah. We support each other in all small business matters, and Tilde and I agree that you would be a good fit. Your wife celebrated that choice. Well, you can... well, you can tell Mrs. Hyde there that she's very welcome. Before I can officially admit you, I must be sure that you can adhere to our standards. The pillars of business that uphold our association are not to be trifled with. Some of them have been in place since 1798, but we'll see if you can master them. Next time you come by the Liberté, we will begin with our little business course. I will see you then. Goodbye. Definitely hits on the romance side based on what I've heard. It is like the introductory romantasy book based on what I've heard. I think one of the reasons why I hesitate to get into it is because my literature taste was forged in the fires of old school fan fiction. So I have to carefully cultivate what I consume. You know, I still have a few book selling essentials left over from the last flea market. I'd be happy for you to take them off my hands at the next one this Saturday. And if not, it's always a nice opportunity to browse for some items, isn't it? Yes, I need more bookshelves, damn it. I need to dump everything I have in storage onto these shelves. Don't miss it, dear. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye, Dovahkiin. Until next time. Almost missed that. Fine, I'll read the series. I don't know, I still have some Audible credits. I'll see if I can just grab one from there and have it read to me while I work. Needs to be science fiction, something with low page count, not too... Oh, Jesus, I barely have anything left. Well, this is technically science fiction. Do I have anything? Oh, Jesus, like none of the kids' books sold. Alright, we're gonna recommend the last sci-fi fantasy book I have. Woohoo! It's weird sometimes how much Venn diagram overlap there is between science fiction and fantasy, and how it'll get lumped into the same section of a bookstore or library. It's just one of those really difficult things of humans' desire to organize and just having it completely fall apart. Alrighty. Ooh, yes. Give me the free shit. Nice. Let's see. Definitely need more crime books. Fun facts, travel. Alright, so we got some Sunny. Saturday market bigger than ever. Organizers expect record turnout thanks to perfect weather conditions. At our town's ongoing flea market in time, weekend visitors can once again browse, haggle, and buy to their heart's content. Stalls will offer a variety of vintage clothing, artworks, plants, homewares, records, and more. But whether visitors will get a fresh selection of books remains to be seen. Staff tip: turning up between 9 and 11 a.m. will guarantee the best bargains. Guest column: Moira's Travelogue. Bali on a budget. Don't miss these incredible tips. When it comes to like anywhere that you can actually haggle, you have a trade-off. You can either get there first thing and get the best selection, or you can wait until the very end and get better deals, but then you don't know if you'll find what it is you want. Mostly I learned that from dealer's rooms and artist alleys of conventions. Let's see, what else do I need? Oh. Alright, so I got all of these. Find Walt to buy his latest catch, so we're gonna have to wait for Wednesday for that. Cafe Liberté is fine. We do need to get more seashells and sell fantasy books. Let's see. The market is dog food. Market's done for now. Let's try Far Beach because I have more things I need to take care of there. Alright, get the fantasy books done. Get some more fact books in there. Facts for your face. Classics. Travel. Alright, and that'll go. Mrs. Hyde says if you get the Libby app library card. I have heard about that. Dungeon Crawler Carl. So I actually recommended Dungeon Crawler Carl to NP because I forget what it was he was reading. Something else that was linked to it because he really loves listening to the Spellmonger series with Minolin. And what was the other one? Everyone Loves Big Chests with Boxy the Mimic, and I kept hearing Dungeon Crawler Carl being mentioned, so I recommended it to him, and he just absorbed it so much. So I haven't listened/read to Dungeon Crawler Carl, but it is approved as a good book in this house.
Yes, speak.
Woof! Good boy. What a week. I could get into a romance novel, and I'm a bit obsessed with crime novels, but dry books can be a bit boring.
Ooh, a good challenge.
Alright, so he wants a romance, loves crime, Among the Hidden. Ooh, Shadow Children, The Willows. Interesting. Sunlit Man. Ranma, always fun. Pet. Magic World. Feast for Crows. Still not really much in terms of romance. Richard, Stonewall Reader, Blue Castle, they both die at the end. I see. Wrong Place, Wrong Time. Hiking Trails. Shadow Hollow. A Good Day to Pie. Pies Before Guys. Cozy Baking Mystery. That's fun. Ooh, Telltale Heart. Classic. American Psycho. Home Before Dark. Travel Light, Move Fast. Cute. Journey to the Center of the Earth. Classic. Slaughterhouse 5. To the Lighthouse.
Ugly Duckling.
Julius Caesar. Secret History. Little... Yes, Little Mermaid. Woohoo! The Stars Have Eyes. You know, in that case, I'm gonna text that to him. Right now, he's having fun with his girlfriend. So it's they both sent me the same fucking text. Alright. The Stars Have Eyes. Recommended because you enjoy Everybody Loves Big Chests. Same author. Oh, shit. I'm getting distracted.
I get to pick a book. Fantasy is my fave. I like a good old epic hero's journey.
Okay. An epic hero's journey. I wonder if Julius Caesar could count as that. Probably not. The Little Prince. Fauntleroy. Dealing with Dragons. You know what? This sounds like it could be good. Yay! Sailor Moon. I fucking love Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon was my first true anime. At the very least, according to my memory.
Oh, arf, arf, woof. Huh? Usually dogs understand me just fine. I think yours might be shy. Oh, I also need to show you something. Did you see the jelly thing out there? It's super gross. Jellyfish? It's sort of like a fish, but if it was a puddle. Also, I think it's dead. It didn't have gills, but it had long, stringy arms. It needs them to pick up food from the floor of the sea. I'm pretty sure. I think I'm gonna touch it with a stick. Bye!
I love Harper. She's that wonderful kind of precocious little girl. The old Gundam? Which Gundam? There's so many Gundam. Are you talking like Universal Century? Are you talking Gundam Wing? Because that was the one that really blew up in America. There was G Gundam. Darling in the... Oh god, I'm surrounded by youths. Not something short and sweet. Not a fan of horror. Likes Alice's Avenger. Well, Ugly Duckling's pretty short. Where was that other? Maybe Wind in the Willows. You know what? I'm gonna be a smartass and suggest Ugly Duckling. I got it. Black Lagoon. Oh, Black Lagoon is a classic. Cowboy Bebop. Fuck yes. Yeah, it actually kind of was kind of reflected that the main reason Cowboy Bebop is so popular in America is because Adult Swim played it constantly. Only in mental age, probably. There was a time in which I used to be the youngest person in the room. Now, all too often, I'm the oldest. And it hurts. Dragon Ball would have been on Cartoon Network first. Boomerang, isn't that predominantly just for, like, Hanna-Barbera cartoons? Alright, so yeah, like, original 1979... I think that's generally regarded as Universal Century because the ones that involve, crap, what's the main guy's name? The one who's like, you hit me! My own father never hit me! And, Char is the big bad guy. That's part of the Universal Century timeline. As long as you know what I'm talking about. It's okay if we can't remember the names. 24 books in total. Hooray. Today, flea market. Alright, so I could technically use some, but... Alright, so flea market... Allows you to write. Withdraw. That's fair. The Big O and Lupin the Third, also classic. I got my dad to watch The Big O with me because he and I used to watch a bunch of shows together. And I convinced him by telling him that The Big O was being called Batman with giant robots. Because, yeah, it does share a lot of vibes with Batman the Animated Series. And that was fun. Especially with, if you were there at the time, then you might remember when the series finale of The Big O was supposed to air, they fucked up and played the episode before. so that the actual final episode didn't air. And then it was like, whoops, fucked up. So then the next week, they played it proper, but they tricked everybody by playing like the first 5 minutes of the same episode that accidentally played the week before, and then cut it with a fooled ya, and then went to continue to play the proper final episode. It was a dick move, but it was so funny. Anything else? Probably some facto books. And one more travel book. Inuyasha? Yes. I am definitely Inuyasha years old. Inuyasha, Yu Yu Hakusho. All that fun stuff. Wait, no. We're gonna talk to Itilde first. What are you looking for? I'm looking for some places to put literature. Oh, people might buy a newspaper after buying a fact book. Ooh. Oh, so we're gonna have to be careful. What are we choosing? What are we choosing? Oh, no. Crap. I didn't mean to actually buy it. I just wanted... Alright. Well. I'm gonna do that. I am doing a big risk in these purchases. Bonjour. Yeah, I can't afford any of this, but I can at least look at the pretty art. Feel free to touch the artwork. It's an experience. Have a look around, I guess. Small bench. Ah. Why do some of these things keep adding to my daily expenses? Plant effects. Baby doll. Absolutely cursed vibes. Thank you. The game is aware. The game is aware. When someone doesn't take a recommended kids book, +5 to fantasy sale, night minus. Ooh. Ooh. That's interesting. That's only 15 coins. Well, let's hold out a bit and see how well we do. Ah, quick, I need a hand. A sickly fern. A rescued plant given over into your custody by someone who would rather go unnamed. Phew, that was heavy. Thanks for the help. Look, you've got to keep this all under wraps, okay? I know I just dropped a massive fern in front of you, but it's technically not mine. I kind of, stole it. I swear it was a rescue mission, though. Someone left it in my uni over the break with no one there to water it. So I couldn't exactly leave it there, right? Totally. Thank you. I knew you'd get it. Well, I'm sure it'll be in better hands with you. Fits in perfectly with your all cozy vibe. Can't argue that. Thanks again. I've got to run now. Cheers. Need to watch Inuyasha. Finally get a full review. I stopped watching it during the, the Band of Seven. It just started to drag and drag. And then I think it restarted because, periodically Adult Swim would just go back to the beginning of the series to kind of milk as much airtime out of it as possible, while also waiting for more episodes to be, dubbed. Yeah. Fruits Basket and Ouran Host Club, very good classics too. I remember when my friend got me into Fruits Basket, the first one. The remake, also very cute, but I'm talking like the first take at it. Loved it. Hilarious. Ouran Host Club. I remember watching that on YouTube back when you still had to cut it into 3 parts because there was a 10-minute time limit on videos. Absolutely hilarious. Complete collection on Blu-ray? Power to ya. What do you have for me today? I usually go for 21st century publications. Detective, right. We do know this about you. So let's see. Crime. Red Dragon. From the 21st century. So she doesn't want anything from before 2000. The Maid. Okay. Gullibility. Oh my god. So it's Amelia Bedelia. Molly the Maid is just Amelia Bedelia. But for adults. Let's see. Could be. Top Dog, Underdog. Hercule Poirot. Miss Marple, cute. Stories with a detective. But she's a suspect in that one, so no. Holmes and Watson. You know what? Let's give this a try. A Study in Charlotte instead of A Study in Scarlet. Very funny. She got mad at you when you guessed the big twist. That can happen. But being able to guess a big twist can, Alright, I needed to do that. Sorry, my brain. If you can guess a twist, then that means that holy shit, there's a lot of people. The writers have done their job in laying out the breadcrumbs for you. Anytime a storyteller, and I mean for any media, especially TV shows and other long-running stuff, if people start guessing the big twist or the big reveal, and you change it, you're a piece of shit who can't tell a story worth a damn. Because you are punishing your readers and your audience for paying attention. And you just want to have that shock surprise. Instead of just telling the goddamn story. Too many media pieces have done that, and it fucking pisses me off. When you just take the structure of a story and you just shit on it at the end. Sorry, I have feelings when it comes to the structure of storytelling. Book with cute animals. Okay, Harper, we will get this for you. Yep, this is the kind of book that is more up my alley, is in the structure of the art of storytelling. You got the Inuyasha movies and the show. That's very good. I would definitely look into watching them based on release date. Maybe that would be the best. Yeah. At least find out. Like, cut out a chunk in which the movies take place in, even though, yes, they are all, non-canon, that's the word. So it doesn't really particularly matter, but having the events and items match is also important. Valid crash out, thank you. Like, I hesitate to open those doors, but one of these days you're gonna hear me have a crash out. Trying not to have it be right now. Controlling myself. I have very strong feelings about the movie Jack the Giant Slayer. Or Jack the Giant Killer. I always forget. Is it Slayer or Killer did they use? Jack... no. Work with me, phone. Jack the Giant Slayer. Jack the Giant Slayer. Fucking hated that ending. Deep breath, Teddy, deep breath. Okay. Might recommend this book to Harper. Cute animals, something niche. Prince Caspian, Snowy Day, Eye of the Storm, Little Lord Fauntleroy. Yes. 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 I mean, for fuck's sake, I already had her read Watership Down. The Animals of Farthingwood, it has to be done. It has to be done. Oh, I'm corrupting this poor child with trauma. Hey, I'm glad I caught you. Those books you got me have really been paying off. I finally have a rough draft together for the songs. I mean, I kind of hate them all, but yes, you aren't a true creator unless you end up hating your creation at some point. You know, that's a me problem. Just gotta get over my perfectionism and stuff. Yes. Actually, would you give one of the songs a listen, since it was inspired by your book recommendations and all? Ooh, Klaus's demo. Stay up till day breaks, read until your eyes fall out, your sight turns dark, your spirit lifts, walk those hollow halls of history. That's cute. Oh, it only benefits travel and fact. All other books get a disadvantage. Interesting. I haven't managed to pick up this old boombox at the last flea market. I think I saw you with that dude. Can play tapes very loudly. Alright. I hope it still works. Should be good enough to play tapes at least. Yeah, let me know what you think. Or actually, maybe I'm not ready for feedback yet. Final limit to the poor child's mental state? Maybe. I grew up on 80s animated films. I think I turned out fine. You showed your students the Watership Down. Oh. Now, thankfully, I was an adult when I saw Watership Down and Plague Dogs. Those are much. Need something for an essay. What's up? Make me feel, make me think, give me something poetic, and I usually enjoy a classic piece of literature. However, I usually find pop science a bit dull. Okay, what do we have for classics? Ooh. Yes. Little Women is my #1 favorite piece of classic literature. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And I have been to Alcott's house, Orchard House. Very lovely travel spot. Or tourist destination. Not Philistine. Wonder if I could sneak in some other purchases. You know, yeah, give me the armchair. That's it. If I make a little more money, maybe I could... How dare they? I should charge them for just looking. And can I maybe squeeze a purchase from you? Oh, I just need 3 coins and I can get the cursed baby doll. Your first introduction to Watership Down was a fan-made YouTube video where someone played a bunch of violent montages while playing Sweet Dreams by Marilyn Manson. You know what? Yeah.
But I have the money. It just needs to move my wallet. Just, aww.
Maybe that was just all the money I spent. Oh well. I do recommend Watership Down. It is interesting as a piece of, you know, like an older movie. And it honestly holds up. I haven't seen the Netflix remake, the one with the CGI animation and, what was it, James McAvoy as one of the voices. Haven't seen that. Don't really have a desire to, because the original was just really good. Okay, so then it's raining today. It's Monday. I need more crime novels. Yeah, wow. Oh, scheiße. We're just gonna keep that there. Trying to organize everything, make it all nicey nice. Put the boombox back here. Hold on. Go inside. Go inside. Go in. Alright, we're just gonna go in there. Can I go inside here? How do I do that again? Ah, there we go. I have to do between this. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Yes. Yes, yes. No, so, yep, gonna put that there. Ooh. Yes, we're just gonna cram this little place with as much knickknacks as possible. Can I put it up here? No? Don't really want the cactus. I don't even know what the danger thing does. You know, when people have, so I like watching a lot of deep dive, comparison, all those sorts of videos on YouTube. Yay. And I've never heard any complaints or criticism regarding its faithfulness. Oh shit, I can't afford going anywhere. Oh boy, I guess. Alright, what do I have that's costing me? I'm not getting rid of Behemoth. I don't care how much he costs me. I'm not getting rid of him. Sickly Fern. I just need to cut some. Yeah, I gotta put that one. What the? Excuse you. Put that back. I can't. I really do have to just toss a bunch of my stuff so I can even afford to shop it, to sell anywhere. Yeah, I can't have that. That's a plus. Alright, so let's look. I still can't afford. I just need one more coin. One more coin. That's all I need. Oh. Jackie, I'm gonna have to disagree with you. No. No. The movies are not better than Watchmen or V for Vendetta. V for Vendetta is interesting in that it took the original comics take on just fascism in Britain and converted it to post 9/11 America. So that is an adaptation that is interesting because of how it was molded to the contemporary times and worries. And as for Zack Snyder's Watchmen, yeah, like some of the scenes and takes, a lot of the cinematography is very good, but it still kind of misses the mark for a bunch of things regarding the superheroes. You're free to enjoy them better than the comics. I support that for you. 100%, all in all. But from an objective standpoint, I'm going to have to disagree with you. Subjective, we can argue all day. But I'm not big on debating that sort of shit. Now I'm trying to think of like what I have seen that is better than the books. Usually I jog my memory with Dominic Noble, because he does adaptation breakdowns and all that. Alright, I gotta I'm not... No! Behemoth! No, put him back. I'm keeping Behemoth. Really? How'd that cut down my expenses? Oh, no, Behemoth, get back! Yeah, you're staying. Yeah, I like healthy debating, but if it's just arguing, no, I'm not getting into that. Okay. While I figure this out, guys, I just gotta run. I'll be right back, promise. Sorry, had to take care of something. And then I had to let the cat back in from the garage. We have a garage we have an attached garage, that's the term. And sometimes we let Savini go out in there to either do as a little exploring or, goddamn, I think I do need to, I'm sorry, Behemoth, forgive me, you can come back after I make some money. Mommy made some bad decisions. Okay. Yes, very much a agree to disagree situation, which is why I approached it the way I did. Because I hate the whole, no, you're wrong. If you have that kind of taste, you are objectively wrong, and I have to show you why you're wrong. Yeah, no, fuck that. Is there anything we can do that doesn't ups costs? Okay, we'll put that there. There. More little birdie houses. And a buoy. Alright. Can we go somewhere now? Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, no, we can do it here. Haha. Yeah. I promise Behemoth will be back for next time. Literally could not go out and make a sale with him. For Behemoth! That should be our rallying cry. We shall do the things we do for Behemoth. Nope, that's all the kids' books. Keeping all the kids' books in there. For Behemoth! Perfect war cry. What the? Don't forget the sunscreen, dear. Yes, honey, I know. Is that supposed to be the tourist ship? Arr! Yarr. This bloody cruise ship has been terrorizing the local wildlife. Of course they pay no mind to the fish that feed them. Won't somebody do something? Get rid of the cruise ship tourists at the waterfront. What? The Continenta has claimed our shores and polluted our waters. How can we make the waterfront worse and scare away those tourists? This is one of those weird trade-offs because yes, cruise ships are damaging to the environment, but you need the tourism industry to survive as a town. Reactivate coastal defenses, yes. I've not seen the adaptation of From Hell, but I did see The Killing Joke, and I was very disappointed by The Killing Joke. But at least the voice acting was good. Alright, so this is going to be an interesting little, Oh, this would have been perfect to have Behemoth. I feel so sad. Oh, do we get to see this? Do we get to Ooh! Continenta. It's blocking the view. Yep. Alright, that's good to know. Anything else I can investigate before we start? Alright, let's see what the seagull does. Oh! I think it was about to do its pose for the throwback. There it is! Ha ha ha! Look what I found. Makes me all nostalgic like. It's one of my daughter's old toys, all the way back between the broken fishing rods at the back of the shed. I've been finding all sorts ever since I cleared out some of the mess in there. First time I've seen the floor in 10 years. Ho ho ho! It's looking decent in there now that I think about it. And you know I'm getting tired of sitting out on those steps. The cold doesn't go so well with old bones. But with a new layer of paint, this shed could make a comfy shop, eh? If I can sell the rest of the rubbish inside. Would you take some of my hands, kiddo? Buy 7 of Walt's old items. Sure. I'm sure some of it could be useful to you. Well, I would if I had more than a single coin to my name. Yes, singing I Go Loony. I still have it both in my music playlist on YouTube and on Spotify, because it's just that fun. Alright, well, once... oh! I want this. I want this so badly. And yet, I'm gonna have to wait until I earn enough for it. And I can use this when it's raining and sunny. Wait a minute, young'un. I heard you gave Tilda a hand with clearing out her shop, did you? I'm sure she appreciated that. But you know, maybe you can also check in on her from time to time. If I know Tilda, she'll have been a hard time letting go. I always been that way ever since I've known her. I have no idea what kind of accent I'm doing, but it's fun to do.
Alrighty, here we go. Come on, I know you're thinking thoughts. Let him out.
Death, dying, mortality. Bees!
I like bees.
Bzz, bzz, bzz. Bees are so smart, they can tell the time.
Hey, that's something. A book about bees, then.
Sure, I can work with that. Keep typing. I dig it. I'd like Klaus's sound there.
Oh, hello. It's nice today, isn't it? I'm enjoying the cool breeze out here. Summer might be coming to an end. Oh, that reminds me. I have an invitation for you. The youngsters have been organizing a bonfire at the beach for the last night of summer. It's always great fun. I'm sure you've made some friends by now. They will want to see you. And of course, I shall like to see you there as well. You've been a great help to us townsfolk ever since you arrived. This is what our Buxtonbury community is all about. We rely on each other. And I am very happy to know that we can rely on you too. Yeah, just having a nice little community that watches out for each other, but hopefully without all of the stupid bickering. Hey, look! I found this weird rock. What do you think it means? I think it's probably from the moon. Yep. Right, I have to go now. The last days of summer holidays should be spent at the beach. Aw, man. There's so much more I wanted to do this summer. I haven't read nearly enough fantasy yet. What am I going to brag about on the first day of school?
'Tis very hard to cram in all your reading before school. Oh. Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry. I'm looking for a crime novel. I'm obsessed. I quite like reading about myths and legends and can't get it. Ooh, a mix of crime and Artemis Fowl. Interesting. No, no. Probably not. Sherlockian? His possession is a diary to the ear gap. Oh, that's funny. Poirot, the D Valley killings. Wrong place, wrong time. Check the Fantasy Feast for Crows. Interesting. On Earth as It Is on Television. Sounds like an interesting book, just based on the title. Eurydice, classic. Hunger Games. Ancillary Justice and Nichon. Myths, legends, crime. Eurydice. Woohoo! Oh. All the traumatizing she got, yes. God, I remember this one year in school. I think it was high school. It was when The Notebook came out. I'm dating myself here. when the film The Notebook came out, and let me finish my thought before I go back to this. And at the beginning of the school year, we all had this book project. We had to make like a poster or something. We had to talk about a book that we had read over summer break and just do a little project. But I swear to God, almost, if not every other girl did her project on The Notebook. It was ridiculous. And mine? Fucking Wolves of the Kala. Dark Tower, that was my contribution. Uncomplicated book. Cookbook would be nice. Okay, do we have something? Writing well. Uncomplicated books. We're gonna suggest this one. Sorry. Of course you gotta pass along the trauma. That's how trauma works. You gotta keep spreading it. Alright. What a week. I'm looking for a book with a twist. Wouldn't mind something with a thriller. Twist. Oh, this sounds like it's got a twist. Woohoo! Success again! Alright, we're already doing pretty good. We're getting stuff full behemoth. Okay, so this is today's earnings, and that's what I physically have. I was starting to get confused as to how one reflected on the other, but good to know. Now I can keep proper track of my finances and hopefully not nearly screw myself over. Stephen Knight's A Christmas Carol? I don't think I've heard of that adaptation. You mean Christmas Carol like Charles Dickens, yes? How the hell do you fuck that up? Guy Pearce, See, I know my dad's favorite cover adaptation is the one with Patrick Stewart as Scrooge, which is very good. I, of course, very much like Muppet Christmas Carol because that's just so well done and hilarious. We do need more crime novels. Tourist wonder why. I don't know how I can get rid of the cruise ship. I almost fucked myself again. Did I fuck myself again? Can I have Behemoth back? I want to have Behemoth back. You know what? No. He's gonna go right here. He's gonna go right here, and he's gonna be loved and cherished and cared for. You know, we're gonna keep that here. Put it right there. Alright, how much have I screwed myself now? 16. No, I have 16 coins. And just, still screwing myself. Wow. Okay. Once again, I now need to have this in my understanding. So, Stephen Knight's Christmas Carol. 3-part BBC miniseries from 2019. Wow, really? How? What? I have questions. I have questions that I'm not sure I want answered. 'Cause, like, it doesn't need to be made that long. see. Do we still have a task at the lighthouse? Beep. Right, we still gotta collect seashells for Harper. And sell fantasy books at the beach. But I don't have enough coins for that. Do we have any other tasks? So ideally, yeah, we still need to sell drama books here. So we gotta have plenty of some drama for your mama. But like, yeah, why would you need 3 episodes for something that just you can cover in like a 90-minute film? Or 90-minute play, or however long they do that shit, because just, wow. My brain aches trying to comprehend how. What the fuck? I beg your pardon. Wow, my brain just added a really dumb side plot where they showed Scrooge's past as a kid, where it's obviously hinted that he was sexually molested by one of the teachers. Why? Why? Fucking why? Welcome to the club, Bob Saget. Oh God, my brain. Wow, I'm actually stun locked. Wow. Now, I'm not against adding some stuff to a classic piece of literature, to update it, to explore additional themes or what have you. Just... It's a dangerous game you play, Bob Saget. But just, that sounds like a completely unnecessary plot thread to add. Why? It doesn't add anything. It's just shock schlock. What the fuck? Excuse me, I'm gonna finish my drink here. Motherfuckers. Wow. Wow. Alright. Let's get to selling books before my brain completely shuts down. What the ever-loving fuck? God. Yeah, I'll stay away from that. I'll watch, like, reviews and reaction compilations. I'm not subjecting myself to that shit. Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't drinking my drink during that, because that just... What the fuck? Oh. You should help me or whatever. Give me something straight from the stage. I'm looking for a book with a twist. But also, I enjoy the odd romance plot from time to time, but, like, don't make a big deal. Alright. So. Yep. This person is just big on, theater, so just Shakespeare. Good night to you too, K2. Glad that could have been, your cap of the night. Really? Wow. That just goes to show you that some people can be brilliant in one thing and completely incompetent in another. Just sounds like trying to make something all dark and gritty for the sake of being dark and gritty.
Hey, can you lend me 1 coin for the telescope? I need to have a look at the island. My Baba says it's been there the whole time, but I don't believe them.
Sure. I'm sorry to pick up my kid. Play. I'm intent on reading a play, but plants and nature aren't usually my thing. Okay. Ooh. Of course, that's the thing. Just because, what's a play? Here's a play. Greek comedy about frogs. Let's see. All's Well That Ends Well. Yeah, we're gonna go with All's Well That Ends Well. Yay!
Book, please. I'm looking for a book featuring folklore, and I wouldn't mind something niche. Yep, I already finished the last one. Good for you.
Alright, so folklore. The real Magic Cities. Oh, Fantastic Mr. Fox. Classic. What shall we recommend to the child? Witchcraft for Wayward Girls? Oh, that sounds cute. Oh, that sounds like a really cool title. I'm just this game is just giving me a whole slew of titles to add to my to be read book pile. Nation, Divergent, Hunger Games, Left Hand of Darkness. Let's see. Pet, Baroque. Not sure if I have something for her. We'll recommend Artemis Fowl. Oh, yay! Oh, there's a good video that breaks it down. Oh, please share. I want to see someone else suffer on my behalf. I mean, hell, like, it can take me a while to watch his videos because they just go on and on, rightfully so, but I really like Crimson Rogue's videos talking about books and just where the book fails. Like, that's how I learned about the Empress Teresa books. Because that's just, oh, it's an insult to literature. And again, it's one of those where they commit the sin of making their character flat and boring. The whole, like, yes, my character is so perfect, she's wonderful, she's aspirational. Your character is boring as sin. Alright, so we got that. Do we have enough for the beach? Yes. And we can have it fully decked out. Alright. Did we ever finish getting the seashells done? Okay, so this has got to be hanging on the wall. Okay. Put this here. Can we put the fern on it? No, we can't. Fern will go here. Oh! Yes. Actually, no. Move the flowers. Yes. We're getting things nice and cozy. Nice and cozy. Oh, yes. Put that there. And back outside here. And yeah, just put a little skull right there. Right skull right there. That there. Still need to get more seashells for Harper. trying to have as much shit out as I can. 24 expenses. Yes. Okay. And so we are... Yes, we're going to do the Far Beach today. David J. Bradley sounds good. I will definitely give that a watch, just so someone can explain to me in a controlled manner how they fucked up that bad with such a basic bitch work of classic fiction. How do you fuck that up, sir, Madam Vady? We need to have more gender-neutral titles. Any more shells? I need more shells for a little girl. One more shell! I need one more shell. Give it to me. Where is one? Can I dig? Is there mayhaps a shell hiding in this bucket? No. You like it here? Woof. You've got the perfect spot. A dog bed? Yes. Behemoth will indeed get a comfy, cozy dog bed. Oh yeah, I had to sell fantasy books at the beach. I should have put more on the shelves. Pick up kid. Huge tomes, crime fan. Plot twists are too exciting. That's a choice. Alright, give me the tomes. Where are the tomes? So first, so nothing in the crime section immediately jumps out, so let's look in the other genres for something that is an absolute beast. Oh, there it is. Middlemarch. A charming study of English provincial life with all of its love, ambition, and scandal. Follow the lives of unforgettable characters in this literary classic. Well, it's got scandal. Maybe? Woo! I like big books and I cannot lie. You my kind of people. Alright, anything else that I'm gonna sell? Sell me some fantasy books.
Hello, is it okay if I read here again? Thanks, I like this corner over here. Oh, by the way, is our shell collecting project still on? Because summer's almost over, and I'm getting kind of bored with marine biology. Like, all sea creatures do is swim, so I'd much rather become a herpetologist. You know, lizards and snakes and frogs, they can jump and climb. I can't stop thinking about frogs. So, you know, if we can get those shells together soon, I can show them to my friends at the bonfire.
She seems like the kind of kid that would have a frog in the pocket of her overalls. And I mean that in the best way possible. And yes, Harper, don't you worry. I'll be sure to have that last shell for you. Bring a book to school day. It's like something with fantasy. Less than 100, 200 pages. Try to avoid pretentious. Okay. So, under 200 pages. Oh, wow, that's an old-ish fantasy. Cats in Space. And other places. Dark Matter. Uh-huh. Hunger Games, Left-Handed Darkness, Divergent. So not pretentious. Under 200 pages. Then I'm gonna have to recommend the Magic City to you. Yay! looking forward to finally buying that bigger bookshelf. Sorry. This is a pretty nice game. So very chill. And what I think many of us needed after the whole holidays. I love the spirit of the holidays. Ooh, yay! See what Harper thinks about your fantasy sales at the beach during the summer. Cool. The idea of the holidays, the memories of the holidays is way better than the reality and the familial politics. But it's over now.
What should I pick? I'd like a book with some mystery. However, I don't want anything pretentious. Do you have anything like Case Closed?
You mean the comics? The manga? Yes. Sometimes called Detective Conan. Alright, so... So this one would be like my first suggestion. Oh god. Nope. Do we have anything possibly... Ooh, Carmilla. That's definitely going to be one of the things I read. I gotta carve out some more time for myself in the evening, because then I won't have to worry about fucking cars and machinery outside, and to record some classic literature and post it either on Ko-fi or Patreon. One of those. Haven't quite decided yet. And Carmilla is definitely on the list of classic literature to read out aloud, to share. See, not travel. What you're looking for is in the library. The frogs. A mystery. Do we have any like manga? No. Okay, so I'm just gonna recommend our last crime book. Interesting. Huzzah. Wow, sold out on the crime books. That's goddamn. Goddamn. Tell you what right here. I'm still upset I don't have that one last seashell. So close. Didn't sell any nonfiction or travel book, or any fact or travel books. So pretty much the entire nonfiction section went unsold. Let's pack up, Behemoth. Off we go. Gothic horror. I'm a sucker for gothic horror. Yeah, I just might. I think I'll hold out playing for the next 15 minutes or so. You know, once it actually hits midnight. And I don't know, just... Yeah, I might... Because I'm definitely wound up now. I'm not yet tired. So I'm trying to both talk to you and do things. But yes, I will definitely check out that video because I want to know the horror without subjecting myself to the horror. Alright, what day are we on? Fish market, yes. So now we have to decorate the place all nautical-like. So we have everything. It's like 1, 2, 3. Alright, so we basically have everything out that we can have out except for the cactus, but I have limits. The Jim Carrey Christmas Carol adaptation is better. Also another one I haven't seen, but sorry. I get distracted. I need to double check. I have heard good things. At the very least, the fact that Jim Carrey voiced all of the ghosts, it just fits perfectly. And The Muppet Christmas Carol. I think that has to be my favorite adaptation of it. It's just fun. It's accessible. Yeah. It's got the Muppets. What more could you want? And the fact that Michael Caine plays it completely straight. Like, I'm sure everyone's heard about it at this point. Just, he performed, excuse me, he performed as though he were performing with the, like, Shakespearean company. Aye, my, look at the Buxtonia sailing in today. Would you like to see my special offers? Alright, well, we're definitely getting a fish for Behemoth. Oh, I definitely need that, but we can't afford it. Alright. Make sure not to leave that fish just lying around. Some of the gulls around here can be vicious. Yeah. I bet I could feed it to Behemoth again. Behemoth! Good boy! Oh, you so good. Oh, you the goodest of good boys. Yeah, Zemeckis' take on CGI films with a lot of motion capture, very ambitious, but the world was not ready. The world's just not ready for that stuff, especially with the Uncanny Valley CGI. Again, good attempt, not the best execution. What's funny enough is that I don't, for some of those CGI style movies, I'm not put off by the Uncanny Valley. Like, the first real example of it that I experienced was Final Fantasy Spirits Within. And that was, god damn, that was when, like, there was a bunch of talk about having animated actors. So, like, it would just be like a cut and paste of the model, and that would just be the digital actress. And everyone's like, nope, don't like that. Mars Needs Mom, yes! Again, it's one of those things I didn't watch, but I've heard so much about, and I've seen so many clips of. It didn't go ambitious enough. It just let itself be hamstrung. 7 Lamps of Architecture, Gothic Revival. Oh, so architecture, traditional building techniques, evil knits. What? Oh, that kind of knitting thing. It's a craft book. It's a craft book. Feminist, queer, crip. Power, yes. Suggest this one. Traditional building techniques will be useful. You go, sailor man. All the sailors are wearing the traditional stripes. Give me a hand, matey. Reading a play, not afraid of a bit of tragedy, likes Hamlet. Alright. I hate Great Expectations. I hate Great Expectations so much. It was the most difficult Dickens book for me to get through while in high school. Because it's one of those things where I know he was paid by the word, so I respect the hustle, but fuck Great Expectations. And that's all I'll say. Comedy of errors, but he wants some tragedy. Ooh, Dorian Gray. Villette. The Frogs. This is probably not going to be received well, but I'm going to... Oh, yeah, he did do Beowulf. That I did see. No. Don't bother with that version of Beowulf. Let me put it this way. The trailer was more entertaining. But it's... There was an attempt. Some of it is pretty cool looking. Like, facing the dragon. That part was pretty cool. It was interesting to see them try to do the water effects. Like, with, oh God, Angelina Jolie playing Grendel's mother. Because like every modern adaptation I've seen that's made for wider audiences that involve Grendel and Grendel's mother, even though Grendel's mother is described as a hag, which is a type of monster, they just make her drop dead, beautiful, sexy, sexual creature. There was also this really weird adaptation of Beowulf that was like a sci-fi kind of thing, like almost post-apocalyptic, medieval kind of feel. That was just bizarre. I remember watching it with my dad, and he and I were like, what the fuck are we watching? Which also had Grendel's mother being, you know, a sexual temptress. Going on the... Getting the director's cut on Blu-ray might be interesting if you watch it with other people, because it's the kind of not great that needs to be discussed with a crowd. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm missing things. Non-fiction. We have fantasy. Do we have any? We haven't sold any crime books? What the hell? Alright, this is the only non-fiction I have. Good luck. I didn't think that would actually work. I thought I was gonna get rejected. Hey, there you are. I wanted to talk to you if you don't mind. Look, I'm a little embarrassed for getting you involved in my plant rescue scheme last time. I'm sure it must have been a lot to have some stranger hand you a big plant. Although it looks really good there. Maybe I did make one good choice that day. I have to admit, I was feeling a little reckless. The long summer break must be getting to me. How so? Oh, you know, I function best on routine, so whenever I have a long break from uni, I sort of, well, fall apart. Yeah, I don't know. Just feeling a little irrational lately. But it's fine. Yep, all good. Once my plant science classes start again, it'll be just fine. Anyway, all my friends are gone for the break. You know, fancy holidays on boats, planes, and the like. So that's probably why I can't stop babbling to you. Sorry about that. I'll leave you to it for today, yeah? See you around. Anne is another one of those adorable characters that I feel I must protect. So, dear, what do you think of this new cruise ship, the Continenta? I can imagine the visitors have been good for business, haven't they? And of course, everyone is welcome in Buxtonbury. They deserve to know our beautiful town. But it's just so short-lived. Tourists won't bring anything meaningful to the table. They will use our resources and expect our labor and then leave again once they get bored. Don't get me started, dear. I could write essays about this, and I have. But not today. I'll just try and enjoy their interest in the town for now. Yeah, tourism is kind of a double-edged sword in that regard. Yo, it's getting a bit chilly, right? Can't wait to show off my new cardigan soon. I've been knitting from this cool pattern my granddad sent me. It has these really wide arms, so it kind of makes me look like a bat. Oh my god, yes. I want to see the bat cardigan. I don't know. Could be a dope look for autumn. Yes. Anyway, check this out. There's gonna be a dope beach bonfire on the 28th since it's the last day of summer. We should check it out together. Then I could finally introduce you to a few friends of mine. I'll be there. Sick! I promise, everyone is super cool. You're gonna have loads of fun. Hope I'll see you on the 28th then. Later. Yeah, of course you wouldn't like getting something that you might not like, Jackie. Then you're just wasting your money. Even if you do have a fantastic destruction regard. Good God, what? No kids' books and no crime books have sold today. What the hell? Niche books. I don't think I need a self-help book. Okay, so he's generally been getting non-fiction pieces to help with the inspiration. Let's suggest this. Oh! Wow, that sounded a lot like Mickey Mouse there. Yep. Out of nonfiction, out of travel, one classic, one fantasy. Yeah, I'm all out. It's a bittersweet sight to see empty shelves at the end of a business day. Because you know they did well, and you're happy for them. But you also wanted something for yourself. Aw, looks like you managed to make a true friend of our little stray. The two of you make a great pair. Why, thank you. Beep, beep, I'm a Jeep. I said beep, beep, I'm a Jeep. Semester break ends. Let's see. Ooh, could use some more drama. Yeah, need some more dramas. Alright, so we still have this. And we have a fish. Oh! No way. I'm putting the fish on the chair. I want to see what happens. See, we still need to do... I'm going to do the far beach just because we need to take care of the seashell thing. Where's the calendar? Here we are. Yeah, and we only have this many days. So let's try to get the seashell thing. Let's just finish the season, and then see, how's the... First I'm like, oh, let's just... Alright, now I see the time. I still want... We'll just finish out the week, and then I will declare the stream done for the evening. That is what I say. What I say, I say. Alright, and to Far Beach. The birds start attacking me. Yes, I want to see what happens. Show me that chaos. Fucking finally. All them seashells. Oh my god! Look at those kids go! Go, kids, go! Wiggle. Mine? 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 Duck and cover. Oh god. It's the birds. Digging is the best. Just gotta finish the moat. So nobody can steal our treasure. I'm a little... Oh, oh my, why are there so many of them? 5% chance to travel sale. -15 to all other books. Plus 40% to danger. What does danger do? God, this is terrifying. This is... Oh, what the fuck? Is there a pigeon in there? There is! Why are there pigeons in my what? No. No! No, 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 no. No, no, no. Back up. Back up. I'm selling books to pigeons? Oh. What kind of book do you recommend to a seagull? The Gunslinger. Yay! Love that book. Trying to see if any titles jump up at me to suggest to a fucking seagull. You know, part of me wants to give them Heidi, but no, I'm gonna recommend The Snowy Day. What the fuck just happened? What kind of examples of danger are we gonna see? Oh god. What the fuck? Why? I'm so confused. I'm a little paranoid. Wait, what? You got a dog? Oh my gosh, why didn't you tell me? Because he's right there and he's being a good boy. He is so cute. Hi. Hi. Hi, cutie. Oh, I think he likes me. This just made my day. I forgot what I was doing, but it doesn't matter now. My new mission is to pet this baby. Yes. Your day is now complete, now that you have pet Behemoth. Want something magical, not a fan of horror, although the tragical history of Dr. Faustus. Okay, so that's like the, who is it, Marlowe? The Shakespeare's rival, who's credited with writing a version of Dr. Faust. Although I've read the, how do you pronounce his name? Goethe? The Goethe is how you spell his last name. It's the German one. Okay, so magical, but it can be dark. Oh, you got the Moomins. Wind in the Wells, runes, something magical. It could be Inkheart. So we'll keep in our head Inkheart. Check out the fantasy. Oh, there's Chronicles of Narnia. Dune. Gunslinger. Small Angry Planet. I'm going to recommend Inkheart. Welcome back, Crispy. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be playing for too much longer. I'm going to finish out this week. But you have joined us, in which I have laid out a fish on a chair, and now I am surrounded by seagulls, and have even sold. There are seagull feathers everywhere. I have sold some books to birds. I even recommended. Did you see?
Look! Have you seen our sandcastles?
Sell 15 fantasy at the beach.
Woo! Jason and Ophelia and Sasha have been making the coolest castles in the world. Yep, and I told them how to do it, because I know how. I'm going to be an architect when I grow up, you know? But it's all going way too slow, because we don't have enough shovels for everyone. Hey, you're an adult, right? You could get us some. But you probably need money, right? Here you go.
Oh my God, I love this child. Oh, yes! Yes, Harper, I will have this out for you. This is so fucking precious.
There, you can collect some, and then you can get us shovels.
Oh God, I would. Oh man. Now I'm just imagining having my own cute, quaint, quiet little bookshop, and having an assortment of little collection boxes for local kids' projects. It could be anything they want. They just put up a little sign, decorate their own little collection boxes. Oh my God. Yes. Just, yes.
Yep, perfect plan. Good luck.
I shall definitely put it up, young Harper. Bit of a hurry. Detective, crime, but not super heavy. Okay. Solve the puzzles to escape. With a detective, don't I have... Slowly building. Critical annotations, courtesy of Femme Fatale. Interesting. Let's suggest this one. Maybe you like this. Oh, cool. Silent Patient. See, that's what's really cool about this game. It's just, it's like non-stop book recommendations. Oh, it's even set up right there. I really want to see, like, end of the day, one of the seagulls just swoops in and takes that fish. Alright. Click. Click. Boom. Aw. Yeah, once we get to, yeah, so once we get to the bonfire, that'll be the end of the season, and that's where I'm going to cut it for the night. Okay, so it's Friday now, and then I don't need that anymore, because we are done with that. Books. Yeah, so that's up. Alright, in this case, I'm going to have that take this place, because now that's my little bit of danger. No, I still want to build up my finances. We're going to go there tomorrow anyway for that. What were the other tasks I needed? Got all the things there. Liberté. No, I don't have anything there yet. Oh, I need to... Wait, do I need to be there for that one? Closed on Sundays. Don't have any open things there. Got that done. Flea market. Okay, so I think we just go back to the beach, I guess. You once fought a giant group of seagulls for French fries? I hope it was worth it. That's pretty skilled if you can guess a big twist from something. Guess that's about as good as I'm gonna get. Although it can also suck when, there's the fish again! Mine? Ah, ah. Hello, kids. Oh. Why am I collecting? Because I can. Just gave a quick summary to catch up, and then the front guess from that. That just means you're paying attention to the setup if you can guess the big twist from there. That and that you just have a knack for tropes. Animals, long read. Okay. Dictionary of the English language. Comfort book. Dune. Part of me wants to suggest dude to her just because of the sandworms. Oh, you have Pomeranians? Oh boy. Last time I had a dog, it was a pug. She was an old thing though. Unfortunately, we had to put her down a number of years ago. She was old and she was getting deep in the cognitive decline. But she was good while she was here. She was graceful like Boulder. Suggest Wind in the Willows. Unconventional, but aw, cute! Gaston Little. Gaston, I believe I was talking about Phantom of the Opera. Alright, so the danger, I guess the danger just declines. Yes, there it is. Okay, so when there's danger, likelihood of sales goes down. That's good to know.
Oh, hi. Your shop looks so lovely today. Although you could use a few more plants if you ask me. Can I ask, do you have a favorite plant?
Succulent. I have no idea what that is. Time to cheat. Strophan. Oh, there it is. Sand forest poison rope is a shrub native to southern Africa. Interesting. Garlic. Yes, so practical and delicious. I put garlic into everything, and then I tell myself that it keeps me healthy. Well, to an extent it does. Ha! Thanks so much for indulging me. It was so much fun to talk botany with you. I really needed that. We should do it again sometime, alright? See you soon. Well, come on! If there are seagulls or they're going mine, I'm gonna be joining in with mine. And yes, I am a big poofy grizzly with fur that looks soft, 'cause it is soft. Oh, you had to put down your cat. Ooh, bad kidneys. Oh, you named her after the Homeward Bound, Sassy? Oh. Now that is a nostalgic thing for me. Guess the twist in one of your audiobooks, and I-80 saw everyone. Boog vibes from Open Season. That was the bear one, wasn't it? With Elliot the deer, and one of his antlers was broken off. Of course, you would say I'd be Boog. We need better bear characters in media. I declare it.
Oh boy, the castle construction is still taking way too long. I wanted to be finished by the end of summer. Mom said everyone from town will be here on Sunday, and I want them to admire my work. I mean, our work, of course. By the way, do you have a fish for me too? I want to try and feed the seagulls. If I can train them to listen to me, I'll probably become the greatest ornithologist ever. I mean, bird watching is for beginners. Let's get a bird army.
Harper, I wish to adopt you. I prefer short and sweet. Really enjoyed a fish out of water. Right, so big fantasy fanatic. Del Toro quest. Yes. it always sucks when you have to put down a pet of any kind. Regardless of whether or not you decide to get another pet afterwards, either immediately-ish or in the future. Jesus Christ, Crispy! Just get a fucking list already! Sci-fi, good classic, scaredy cat. That's gonna be interesting. Sci-fi, classic, scaredy cat. I'm gonna recommend Dune to this kid. just when I make just like a crack recommendation and it just Oh, I'm tempting you, Crispy. You keep opening this stuff. You open Pandora's box, you have to deal with the consequences. Write the script. I don't even know what it's gonna lead to. You write me something, I will perform it. As long as I can monetize it afterwards. Oof. Yeah, I hear you. When we had to put down our pug, her name was Bella. I think she was like 10, 11, 12 years old. And she had been declining for months. She kept having accidents. She started having trouble getting up and down from the couch and the bed. We built her little footstools, little steps to get up and down. And then she started falling down the regular stairs. And then she just stopped going upstairs. She just stayed downstairs with the couch. And I was out of the house when NP picked her up to bring her to bed. And when he picked her up, she just pissed everywhere. And he was like, this is the sign. She's done. Because before it was, she kept shitting all over the house. Just, she couldn't control herself anymore. And that, we were dealing with that. It's like, just keep her comfortable, keep her living a good life. But that moment of just picking her up, he was like, no, she can't keep going on like this. And that was a very, very difficult decision to be made. It's always rough, but as long as you can be with them when they pass. Although I will acknowledge that there are times in which you can't. Like, everyone always gives grief to those who put down a pet and choose not to be there with the pet. When Bella had to be put down, NP could not be in the room with her because it was during the pandemic. And vets were not permitted to let you be in the room with the animal because of quarantine and all that. So there was the desire to be there with her, but could not, and that was very rough. Oh, that's damn, Crispy. I kind of hope of those options that Paris was stolen, because having her gotten rid of, it's just the, yeah, just. But yes, it is very rough when we need to choose the time to put an animal down. But so long as it's done with love and care, yeah, it's. I hesitate to say a good reason, but I want to trust the pet owners in knowing what's best for their animals. So I choose to believe that when we do that, we do it with the love and care in our hearts that our pets deserve. And now back to change of pace.
Hi, cutie. Hi. Oh, hi. Who's my favorite boy? Yes, you are.
Oh wait, before I forget, I have a little something for you. Garlic braid! Once a garlic person, always a garlic person. Ta-da! I got you your favorite plant. Oh my god, that's a wonderful thing. So if I had chosen any other plant, you would bring me that? Ah! Yes. Crispy, I'll put up a Tomboy audio when I find another Tomboy audio script. I've already got so many things in the works. Let's see. Ooh, I really like the next one that's coming out. It's a bit dark and depressing, but I really like it. I'm trying to think. I don't have anything that's specifically Tomboy, but yeah. You find that script, I'll put up another Tomboy audio. It'll freshen up your shop even more. I wanted to do something nice for you since you did me such a big favor when we met. Okay, how can I not get a crush on some of these characters when they're so fucking adorable? Make sure you hang it up, alright? I promise people will love it. Oh, by the way, I have a fun/sad plant fact for you. Because of the whole photosynthesis thing, we tend to put our plants outside, which can be very nice. They might love that. But also, when you put some houseplants into direct sunlight, they can get sunburned, just like you. So watch out for any brown spots, yeah? I'll see you later. Yep, not all plants like direct sunlight. Some need a bit of shade. Have a look around, I guess. Microscope. Decided to become a pirate instead. Oh, plant effects. Does a plant effect? Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Of course, your pen name would be CP Bacon. Hi, you got another book for me? I yearn for a happy ending. Also, I tend to read literary fiction. Do you have anything like Around the World in 80 Days? Okay, so you want a classic with a happy ending. Of course, the first thing I click, Hard Times. BF Jerky. Oh, that's fucking wonderful. Dracula. 12 Angry Men. Maybe a drama. Leaves of Grass, the other Bennett's sister. Ooh. Let's recommend the other Bennett sister. Yay! Hey, you don't happen to have castles along the Loire now and then in stock, do you? I think the one at Amboise is so underrated, but Lux didn't want to believe me, so I was hoping to show them the book. Ah, bugger. Well, it wouldn't have been a huge coincidence, so don't worry. It's not a very well-known book. I wish we would still build our buildings that way. To marvel at their beauty, sure, but also to last for centuries. Although I guess even the greatest forts can eventually crumble to time. Have you visited the ruins of Fort Bourg yet? People always call it a castle, but that's technically incorrect. Ooh, more things to explore. Historians think there must have been a smaller hill fort there in the 9th century. I'm sorry, what? Where is this? Where is Buxtonbury? I thought this was like a New England town. Why would there be a hill fort in New England in the 9th century? But sometime between 1270 and 1280, the old Duke built Fort Bourg there. Most of it got destroyed in the fire of 1575, though. Oh, I've been talking about this for a while now, haven't I? Well, let me know if you're interested in history, too, and I'll tell you more. Well, hello, dear. I appreciate the armchair. I'd love to sit down for a second. But tell me, dear, how are you faring today? I see that the shop is doing well. I quite like your selection. I still have some shopping to do for Miriam's present. She always relies on everyone forgetting her birthday, since it's the day after the bonfire. But I can be just as stubborn as her. She'll get a present from me every year, whether she likes it or not. Yeah, it would have to be the UK if it's not. Plus, like, in the map it directly calls the ocean the Atlantic. And yes, New England is built over Old England, because how else could we conquer? Sorry, I'm a bit of a hurry. Romance novel and... romance and crime? Okay. But yes, New England had to build itself on the foundations of Old England. It sank into the swamp. So, but the second one, that sank into the swamp. There's a third one. That burned down, fell over, and then sank into the swamp. But the fourth one stayed up. And that's just what you're gonna get, boy. The strongest castle in these isles. I will not apologize. Woman in White, Pallbearers Club, codename Villanelle. Crime and Punishment. The Turn of the Screw. Oh, so I was looking at, shit, what's the website? The website where you can get a bunch of classic public domain books and just read them. And all the books, the size are measured in kilobytes. But, like, seeing Crime and Punishment reminded me of War and Peace. That's got like 6 megabytes of text, which doesn't sound like a lot, but just text. That's a whole lot of fucking literature. I'm just gonna do this as a lark. Oh my god, it actually worked! Ah! Yeah, because it's the strange case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde and the various women in his life. Also, last year? Last year, I think, it was, I got to see the musical of Jekyll and Hyde in a very small local production. It was very nice. I liked it. Very fun. You tried to read War and Peace in middle school? I tried to reach, I tried to read Plato's The Republic. Because I had the reputation of being the smart kid, so I thought, well, smart people read Plato, so I must be able to read Plato. I was not equipped to read Plato. Something with a political message, lesser known works. Interesting. I did not know that about Little Lord Fauntleroy. Dragon Ball, bad beginning. Kiki's delivery service. Caps for sale. Oh my god, that's also a classic. Oh my god. A political message. Lesser known works. Crime and Punishment isn't really a lesser known work. Ooh, Cascia of Amontillado. It's not really political messaging, though. Leaves of Grass. Shatter Maze. You know what? I'd say this pretty much cuts it. It talks politics. What happens if you un-London London? 1984? Good answer. If you write the script and post it, Crispy, I will do it. Because I've been having so much fun with my assorted productions. Definitely need more crime books. Alright, so this is the summer bonfire. So this is going to be the last day that I do something. And then we're going to be done for the day because I say so. Meteor shower expected. Do we have anything good? Alright, we're getting rid of the fish. We're getting rid of the fish. No more fish. Aw. It would have been so cute if I could put Behemoth in the chair. Oh yeah, and the garlic. Yeah, right. Actually, ooh, I'm gonna put that here. So you get the garlic as you go deep in the shop. But right in the front of the shop is when you get flowers. You gotta plan out these things, you know? Oh wow. It's making sure you go visit that. Porking Amadeus. Oh god. Porking Amadeus Mozart. 1984 came up last time I played this game, so I'd say it counts. Honor my name in the YouTube library. I will certainly do what I can. No. Boop. There we go, that's better. Now get some travel. Some more fantasy. Get some fact books. I still need more bookshelves. Wait, still have the space. I only want specific vampires in my bookstore. Thank you. Good sandcastle. Bonfire. God, I remember this one bonfire setup. Because my high school used to have one every autumn in the football field. And it was just this enormous wooden structure. Like 3 fire trucks had to be there as a precaution. Good night, Koichi. Thank you for spending time with us. Hope to see you next time. Quite enjoy books that have happy endings, light and entertaining, character driven. Okay, that's going to be interesting. Light and entertaining. So first let's go for the YA. Madeline! 1939. In an old house in Paris, covered in vines, lived 12 little girls in 2 straight lines. They left the house at 9:30. The smallest one was Madeline. I used to watch the animated series as a kid. Newtonian physics for babies. 5 little peppers and how they grew. Light and entertaining. Character driven. You know what? I'm going to suggest this one. Hooray! You know, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure keeps getting mentioned so much in these streams that one of these days, when I have my my character art finalized, I'm gonna commission Teddy doing a JoJo pose, and I know exactly the one I want to do. I could see how you would mix those up as a kid. Hi there! Wow, look how nice our last summer day turned out. I hope the sunshine will last just a little while longer. I hate cycling to university in the rain. A bustling campus filled with students. That's gonna be fun. You were invited to check out the halls of St. Buxton University. Talk to someone at the university. I'm so glad I met you, by the way. Without your books and your company, I think it would be quite directionless. Thanks for hanging out with me. See you at the bonfire, yeah? Oh god, yes. Cause it's also been decided that my JoJo stand would be called the Bare Necessities. Oh, hello. Sorry, I was lost in thought. How's your day going? I really respect how well you've integrated into this community. In just 1 month, you've come further than I ever did in more than a year in this town. You need a hug, Fern. It's good that we got to know each other at least. Aww, I must hug. I must hug. I must embrace you. Well, if you're gonna do a JoJo audio, then you should probably do like Jolene, because as I am very much behind in my JoJo knowledge. A lot of it is secondhand and pop cultural osmosis. But, I mean, she is the JoJo that I know of who's female. So unless you're going to femme a character, because I believe you also mentioned doing a femme kakyoin script. Yo, nice to see you. I decided to bring the old acoustic tonight, but I'm still kind of working up the nerve. Got any wise word of encouragement? Rock on. Hells yeah! Thanks, mate. I appreciate it. I'll see you tonight, yeah? I love the bonfire. It's gonna be brilliant. Just as long, Klaus, just don't do... Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're better than that, Klaus. Give me something straight from the stage. Not a fan of romance. There. No. Maybe the frogs. There. So far I'm just looking at the frogs. Can't wait. Ooh. Maybe Julius Caesar. Beale Street could talk classic. That's a biographical drama. Let's see. No, it was the frogs. Or... the frogs. I'm gonna highlight the stage directions right away. How's my Italian? Not great. I'm not great with a lot of foreign accents, but seriousness? I mean, were you listening to my hate monologue earlier? I can do serious. I've got some of my favorite works that I have done are the serious ones. Because sometimes I will listen to my own audios for entertainment, because that's, if you can't enjoy consuming what you have created, what's the point? Got something to share?
Yes, I'm sad. I don't want summer to be over. The holidays were way too short. We didn't even finish our sandcastles in time.
I bet I could have done a playthrough in which they did finish their sandcastles.
Now we all have to go back to school. It's so unfair. Adults get to play at the beach whenever they want.
Oh, my sweet summer child. That's the most appropriate time I have ever used that quote.
But I guess we could try again next summer. Thanks for all your help so far. Okie dokie. I'll see you later for the fire then. Bye!
It's like there's this one video that Punky Doodles made into a short, which goes like a... Who even watches your TikToks? You know what? I watch them. I watch my own TikToks. Basically like, yeah, nobody else may watch it, but I do, and they make me happy. And that's, again, part of why I like making what I make. I see what people are enjoying. Good God, do I see what people are enjoying. But I still gotta do what I want to do, even if it doesn't get as many views, because then it would just make this into a chore. Something enchanted, nothing academic, something like Nimona. Okay. Whoa, all the kids' books are gone. The book, wait, what? The bookshop book? Ah, interesting. Something magical. Want to be enchanted. That's gonna be very difficult. I might not have anything. Because all the fantasy is gone. All the YA is gone. Gay voices of the 1800s. I don't know. I would consider that pretty magical. You know what? I'm going to suggest Leaves of Grass, even though, yes, it also kind of gives me a giggle for Back to School Day, and having read Nimona, which is a kid's book. But Nimona has a lot of non-binary voice to it, so having this one, so... Yeah. So is the Ari supposed to be like the Ora Ora? Ari. That's the most I can do, but arrivederci. Arrivederci. I would have to probably listen to a few examples of it to help me do that. Worried about what you're enjoying? Just a little. Because I don't want to produce slop. I mean, sometimes I'm like, I could do this better, but I'm out of energy, and I know I can't make better right now. Maybe in the future. So I'll just put something out that's not completely polished. But, yeah, sometimes you just gotta know when to stop polishing and just let it out into the world. Then let me welcome you to our annual bonfire night. It's wonderful to have you. During the evening, we usually celebrate and give thanks for the good summer. And it's tradition to make wishes and resolutions for the upcoming seasons, too. But if there's anything about the past year that you regret or want to let go, you must write it on a piece of paper. It is said that if you burn it in the summer bonfire, it will remain in the past. Why don't you join the other folks over by the sea cave? I'm sure they'll share what they've written down if you need any ideas. And come talk to me after, once you're ready to burn your note. I'll give the signal that we can all do it together. This sounds really cute. Alright, do I close up shop or do I just head on over? Seashell. Well, this person's really trying to clear me out. Oh my god. Darling, you're surrounded by people that listen to at least one ASMR role player. I don't think anyone has the right to judge you for having a wholesome girlfriend ASMR be your number one. But also, you're number 5? I'm so flattered that I am in your number 5 spot. Fern? I really do want to get to know people. I don't know what to say to them, you know? How do you always know? I don't always know. That's at least nice to hear. Makes me feel less alone. Thanks for hearing me out. You should probably get back to the others. Well, well, another year gone by. Time does not stop for anyone, does it? But let us not dwell on sentimentalities. Tomorrow is just another Monday like any other. And you, make sure to use your time wisely while you're still young. I'm so glad we have such a clear night tonight. Did you have a chance to chat with everyone yet? If so, we could go ahead and get everyone together to burn our notes. But remember, the celebrations will end afterwards, so you won't get another chance. No, I need more time. Gosh, I feel underprepared for the start of the semester tomorrow. I mean, I know it's going to be fine. I've made it this far, but what if I mess it up? I have my very last exams this year, and they will determine, 50% of my grade. Then I need to wrap my head around my dissertation. Goodness, what will I even write about? There's so much prep work I need to do. Well, deep breaths. All I can do is give it my best shot. And try to leave these pesky anxieties behind. Yep, throw them straight into the bonfire. Another bonfire night already, huh? I guess I was hoping to have gotten a little farther with my music by now. But who knows? Maybe our big break is right around the corner. I'm not ready to give up yet. There's nothing better than a warm fire and the smell of the sea on a warm summer's eve. I think I'll close my eyes for just a bit. Enjoy your evening, young'un. Can Behemoth join it? You want scratches? He doesn't care about bonfire. He wants scratches. Scritches, scritchy, scritchy.
Actually, I kind of look forward to classes. No one wants to admit it, but learning is the best.
Yes. Never let anything get between you and a good education, including school.
If you don't go to school, I'll know more than you so fast. Anyway, don't come looking for me on Monday morning, okay? I won't ditch class just to hang out with you. But I might come by the shop after school. But now, I have some important business to take care of. Fire business. Bonfire night is the best.
Oh, you little firebug. Alright, so I believe that was everyone that I need to speak to. I have spoken to. Yes, I am ready. There you are. Let's join the summer bonfire.
Okay, I don't like this drawing anymore. Hee hee hee, whoosh!
I'm afraid of failure, but I need to allow myself the space to grow and learn. Wise, very wise. Whew, deep breaths. Even when I feel like no one understands me, I am not alone. Wow, yes. Yes. I trust in my experience. Yep. I am not responsible for the decisions of others. Yes! Yeah. Yeah, I know people that need to have that lesson hammered in their fucking skull. Good. I'll be going then. Let's get to it then. Hey everyone, I'm Klaus from Silence Libre, and this is a new song I'm working on. It's still a work in progress, but I think I'll call it The Hollow Halls of History. Whew, that was exciting. I'm still a bit shaky, but seems like most people liked it. I am needed. That is very good for her to tell herself since she is retired, because that can make people feel done. Alright, what are my choices? Well, their notes are caught by the flames of a mesmerizing and lively fire. As your attention is drawn by its colors and lights, by the smell of smoke and sweet summer drinks, and by the soft crackling noises of wood, your thoughts slowly drift away. You think back on an eventful first summer in Buxtonbury. What would you like to leave behind? The need to please others, the fear of the new and unknown, the memories of the place before. This one. A flimsy paper note drifts from your hand into the fire, and you watch as the words slowly give way to ash. Yeah, even before the options, I was hoping that, my thoughts went roleplay-wise that would be what the player character would want to leave behind. You feel a sense of relief and determination. What does the future have in store for you? I will embrace the process. I will believe in myself. I will not shy away from difficulty. Either embrace or not shy away. Not shy away. As your resolve grows into a small flame of your own, and you step away from the bonfire and let your gaze wander to the stars. Very nice. Okay, I know we need to get a dog bed for Behemoth. I will absolutely get this, but I can't afford it right now. I still need to be able to, park. But I will get the cobwebs. Yes. 100% spider free. Alright, so I'm going to end it there then. Because it is now 1 a.m. But that is really cool, Crispy. Thank you for letting me know that I made it to your top 5 creation YouTube channels. Which is especially cool because I literally started in March. Oh my god, oh fuck. That means my 1 year is in 3 months. Anyway, let's not get caught in those thoughts right now. Probably would have been... Well, let's see how well we do next year, shall we? But yes. Thank you, everyone, so much for joining me tonight. This was a delight. This was an absolute delight. Very much needed after just dealing with holiday mode people. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for the 1 year anniversary, but goddamn, it seems I should probably start thinking about that, shouldn't I? It's gonna sneak up on me so bad. Yes, I will definitely watch that worst adaptation. Shit, I was gonna say something a second ago. Yes, but especially because I'm suspecting, actually, at the rate I'm going, oh boy. Because I said that my next big milestone, subscriber count wise, was probably going to be for 5,000. And at the rate that it is going, I'm going to hit that before my 1 year anniversary, and I don't fucking know what I'm going to do with myself. I'll figure it out. Hopefully. Eventually. But, yeah. Let's see how that goes. God damn you, Crispy. God damn you. Oh, yes. I have to sign it like that now, don't I? Yes. Just give me 1 little second. I'm still here. I promise I'm still here. But when am I gonna be back? When you say? What? No. What happened? No. No. Motherfucker. Why will you never let that go? So for some reason, it's not letting me load my pretty background. Okay, so back to the default. Okay, something's going wrong here. Something's going very wrong. But, wait for it. Wait. Haha. Bye-bye, twerks. You motherfuckers. Dog minutes. Among Us. Oh, goddamn. You guys are much sometimes. Yeah, so I'll try to figure out what to do for the big 1 year anniversary in 3 months. God's help me. You keep this up, Crispy. I'm gonna commission an animation of my bear form eating a piggy. Yes. So when I next stream, it will be next year. Because unfortunately I will not have any time to do streaming for the actual New Year's Eve. I got plans. I got parties to attend. I've got smooches to smooch. Oh, Crispy. Okay, I need to end this. I need to watch that diatribe talking about the worst Christmas Carol adaptation and then subject my dad with the message, because good God, that'll give him an aneurysm. So enjoy my next videos coming up for the week, and I'll see you guys in the new year. I didn't realize it attached to my paw! Good night, everybody. Love you, my little honey drops.